Hi, Ro. Good evening.
What's up, everybody? We're just waiting until we get some more people in here, and then we'll start it up. We'll start in a little bit, Belos. We're just letting everybody join in here.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm posting it in chats and stuff.
Sorry, are we waiting for someone else or shall we just kick start?
Yeah, we're just waiting for some more people to join in. That way everybody kind of can get the information, get the knowledge.
Okay.
I'll give it like another 2 minutes or something, then we'll start it up.
No problem.
So what you working on now, Belos, with your account? Belos.
So one minute. I just had a call. 1 minute.
Yeah, you're good. I'm over here making I'm working on making like 100 email accounts. I need I'm just working on making a bunch of them. I need them either way for Amazon's, eBay's, all this other stuff I'll eventually need in the future. But yeah, so far so good. It's I can't really complain. I got these other mini PCs. I just need more eBay accounts and more Amazon accounts now. So I'm just setting up all the emails. I think I mentioned it in a chat like probably like an hour ago, but mail.com is really good. So it's called like mail.com. You can set your domain name to whatever you want. Like I have it set to uh like USA.com. So like anybody sending me mail, it's like through USA.com. It's weird. But you could set it to like music.com, or at music.com, or like you could change it to whatever. So I think you'd even select like UK, really anything. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Can't complain. I'm about to start. I think Drew was talking about it probably like a week ago, but he doesn't use static IPs. We were trying to figure out. There's a bunch of people in the group trying to figure out the static IPs and you know pretty much I want to try and test out a theory that I've been wondering about. So there's like we got like three to four big people in the group that do not use static IPs, and they're running their accounts perfectly fine. You know, three to seven eBay accounts off off like a proxy browser called Incognition. And somehow like they log in from like hotel Wi-Fi. They log in from hotel Wi-Fi, from cafes, and all of this stuff, and they've been doing it for like a year or two, and their accounts are perfectly fine. I don't suggest anybody to do it unless if you fully look into it. But I'm thinking about just sitting, letting some eBay account. I'll probably make like 10 to 20 eBay accounts. Just let them sit and warm up for like 90 days, and then I'll just start pushing all of them. Add them onto mini PCs, set them to bank accounts, put them under LLCs. Right now, I got like five eBay accounts. I'm working on making more right now. That's really the process I'm in right now. What are you working on, Belos?
Yeah, so I'm averaging between 50 to 70 orders a day, and then I got hit by a ban on one that Amazon. Well, no, I won't say really a ban, but I had like a serious warning. That same warning as Axie Mental had. So I've managed to create some other Amazon accounts. I'm just warming them up as I go along. I had a bit of hurdle yesterday. The SIM card that I used, for some weird reason, which just wasn't working. I managed to find an alternative route for Amazon. So I basically go the US route of using text verified. I topped it up with $10, and then on each SIM card, on each basically text notification is about 35 pence. So I use that to create an Amazon account, and then from there, I basically take off the number, and I use that to create another. Use a new number to basically create another Amazon account. That's what I've done. I've created 4 so far.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing too. I've just been taking a bunch of shit and throwing it at the wall and seeing if any of them stick really, like, and hoping for the best. Like I said, I'm in that point where like I'm just like, yeah, I need a bunch more Amazon accounts now. I obviously don't want what is happening to, like Amazon goes through these phases. I've noticed. They did it in Q4, and just every few months, really, they just will go through like a banning phase. And people that are constantly people that are constantly spamming orders, like even me when I do orders, I don't do them back to back to back to back to back. You know what I mean? That like, so it's like my whole thing on that is like, so if somebody was to take your phone or your credit card or whatever, what would they do? They'd add it to their phone and try and order as much stuff within the shortest amount of time as quick as possible, so they all go through and the person doesn't catch them and catch the card. So so if we're just sitting there spamming orders, that's a red flag to Amazon automatically. So if you even space them out like 30, I pretty much space them out as they come in.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like a lot of my sales just today, literally I've gotten a sale every like 15 minutes since I've launched my sale at like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
I fell asleep and I was mad tired last night. I just forgot to launch it, but it's usually I could space them out. So it's like I'll probably let my sale end and then not launch it again and just let the orders build up, because it's like whenever it's weird, it's like a bunch of people will be watching my items, and then once I launch the sale, everybody accepts them, or jumps on the offer once I relaunch the sale.
If you're having issues with Google Mail or Gmail, you can always use Outlook. I tried Outlook worked the other day.
Yeah, there's so many, bro. You could use Outlook, you could use mail.com, you could use Yahoo, you know, there's so many different like free mail services, bro. And some of them you just gotta like I would ask Chat GPT, some of them do not care how many accounts you create. Like with mail.com, I was able to make like 10 accounts before they were like, all right, like you're using the same number too much. And then I just made another like 20 with my girl's phone number too. So fuck it. Push as much as I can. I put 10 more under my mom's number. I don't care. They don't ask for verification or anything too. It's not like they're like, oh, verify your phone number through text message. Like mail.com doesn't even ask for verification.
So, what I've realized is some people tend to have that. You know, when you go through that ID verified stage of Amazon, that doesn't mean that you're all good. You just still have to like go through the slow process of woman that account. Yeah,
You still gotta wait 3 days after you verify. You still gotta wait like for 3 days, you know, and upload the ID.
Yeah.
And then even then, so it's like one of my accounts that got hit with ID verification, I didn't fully warm it up like properly. And they hit me with an ID verification super early, like probably within like my first like 4 orders or some shit I ever made on that account. And I was like, fuck, I think I cooked the account. I ordered like one item to myself and just started ordering stuff. Within the second order, it got blocked. I was like, damn.
My
So
my
the
second account, I never had an ID verified. So
the third account, what I did was I ordered 2 items to myself. Waited till they're fully delivered. And then I started ordering. The next day I ordered 1 item. The day after that I ordered 2 items. The day after that I ordered 3 items. And now it's at 5, and they haven't even hit me for ID verification on the third account. So I'm just like, okay, maybe that's like the way of going about it. You know, you just got to play with it a little bit until you find something that works.
I got told today by someone, obviously, like he also does the same thing, but he buys his proxies from somewhere called Flow Proxies. So he's basically getting like 5 proxies for like, I think it's for like £3.50.
Yeah.
So he uses that on as part. I suppose is Rahil. You here? Rahil, are you here? It's Rahil here. I think as Rahil uses AdSpot as well.
Yeah, he's not in the meeting yet, but he'll probably join at some point. He's always in here.
Yeah, so basically that guy uses the same AdSpot, but he buys proxies from Flow Proxies, and then he uses that on AdSpot to create the Amazon account. I haven't tried it before, but he's confirmed that it works well for him. I'm yet to try to see how it is, but according to him, he's got 12 accounts of Flow Proxies that he's using on AdSpot. That's working perfectly fine for him.
And he's got 12 eBay accounts?
No,
12
Amazon accounts of so he buys Flow Proxies and then places it on AdSpot and create multiple profiles of it, and he's got about 12 Amazon accounts of that at the moment. I haven't tried it myself personally, but according to him, it's working perfectly fine. He's had it for like 6 months now.
Yeah, I'm about to get that set up later, bro.
And then
my thing is I just gotta play around with it a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Because if that's the wave, bro, I'll literally, like I said, if that's the wave, I'll literally set up like 100 eBay accounts, you know.
Yeah, but
I'll just literally throw all of them. I'll just create all of them with all the emails that I just created and just sit for just let them sit for like 90 days and see what happens.
My only worry around the proxy route, from what he explained to me, was if one of the proxies basically bans out, it affects the Amazon account. But I don't know. I have no idea because I don't use AdSpot. The only person I could probably ask on this is Rahil, because he uses AdSpot. So Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the biggest concern and issue, or well, really for any of us, is if the proxy resets or turns off at any point, bro, all of those accounts are now linked low key, or like, it's like not linked, but it shows exactly where they are, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's, like I said, though, there's people like Drew that have been doing it from cafes in Thailand or Asia or wherever he is, and meanwhile he's from the UK. So it's like, it just shows that it's like, it is like his only problem that he's having now is now he needs UK numbers. You know what I mean? Like that's the only problem he's really having, is that now he needs UK phone numbers so he can make more accounts and shit.
Yeah. You don't really need a UK number. You could go through the text verified route. So if you go on textverified.com, what you can do is you get an account with them, put like $10 on there, and then use a US. So basically, you go through the UK route of setting up the account on Amazon, and then use the US. You could easily get a US SIM card off that website, and then it gives you the verification code straight away. When you put the phone number on there, you request the verification code. It sends you the verification code straight away on accounts. You put that verification code on Amazon, and then you just get the account verified. Once you get into the account deeper, you just remove the number off it, and then you've got an account already waiting for you. Now, when you start warming the account, obviously that's when, if you get hit with an ID, you just give them the ID. But that's another shorter route just to get into Amazon if you can't get SIM cards like on your hand as quickly as possible. But you could go through that route. It's called text. It's called text verified. Textverified.com.
Yeah, they got, so it's like they have I don't know if you could do it on like the Text Me or Text Now app, but we have something like similar in the USA, where it's called Text Now, and pretty much it's like a separate phone number that's linked to your phone number, like a Google Voice number sort of.
Yeah.
But pretty much what it is you would like, the text messages and everything, like using their service is free as long as you send a text message. But to get like if you were to get a verification text message, I think you only pay like $2 or like $3 a month just to use that phone number. But
Yeah, probably the same thing. Yeah.
it sounds literally like the same thing,
Yeah.
bro.
Text verified. Yeah.
It sounds like the same exact thing. Yeah, that's really what I feel like everybody's on now. Is like we're just trying to find the best possible ways to do everything, Because like I said, if somebody could, like, there was somebody that came, like, I always think about that one guy that came in the group and was like, yeah, like I'm doing like, you know, 40 orders a day plus on one Amazon account. I'm like, we're all like, what? Like, how are you not banned, bro? And he's like, and then Roop also met somebody that was like doing like like, 300 to 500 orders a day on one account. And he was just gatekeeping it, but I'm pretty sure he did something sketchy on that account, or you know what I mean? There's something weird that he did on that account where he can order that many, or he just has a really old aged account that already had a lot of orders on it or something. Because there's no way, you know. But you could, like I said, even if you do orders over $35, you automatically have free Prime shipping. It's eligible for free Prime shipping. The only thing is, though,
Yeah.
if you're constantly selling items that are, you wouldn't even need Amazon Prime or Amazon Prime accounts if you're only selling items over $35. The only problem and the issue that I think that would be with that is you wouldn't have any momentum from the small items. Most people would, like, if it's not already like a pretty warm and like, you've sold some items on it, most people are going to be afraid to buy something that's over, $60 or $50 on your account. Because even at 60% markup, an item that's $35 on Amazon that has the free Prime shipping, You know what I mean? That would put your item on eBay at like $60 or like $50 minimum. So it's like there's like ways around stuff. Like I said, so it's like you could put, even if you have items that are over $35 on your store, you don't need Amazon Prime. Like the only reason Amazon gets mad at us is because we're abusing their Prime membership policy. But if you could still just log in, or create, like, not even like log in, or just pretty much have like sign into an email on Amazon and just order a bunch of stuff while being signed out. Like not fully, like signed in, but not signed into like a Prime account.
Prime account, yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, you could just order as much stuff as you want. You could order 1,000 items that are over $35 because Amazon's now not getting mad at you because you're not abusing the Prime policy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the only thing is, you need a really, really good mix of items that are over $35 that on Amazon that sell constantly, and then you'd also need like a mix of cheap items on your store, so you're getting that momentum. You know what I mean? And people, like I said, if you started off with all items that are $35 plus on eBay, like I don't think like anybody's gonna trust you. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hard starting off in the beginning to get those confirmed sales. To get the sales bring sales, but it's like you'd have to build up to that point. Even people were like, oh, I want to create a second account just to do the AliExpress integration. But my whole thing is, even doing that, it's like one, yeah, they provide tracking, but it's like most of those orders ship super slow. You'd already need feedback on your store, kind of thing, to sell from AliExpress, or build it up a little bit. Unless if they have suppliers specifically in USA, then you might get a little lucky, or you pay. But I think for most people, it'll kind of be the same. You have to build up the account first, and then push it.
So I know you spoke about the package going to was it the post office? You got that option, right, on your eBay account.
Yeah.
So is there a fee like for eBay US, or is it just free?
I'm pretty sure for post office it should be free for US and UK, because it's the post office. You know what I mean?
But you remember you said they had the item for like, was it 2 months?
Oh, so I had an item that, for UK people that don't understand this, Alaska and Hawaii is part of the US, but it's free to ship there, but it's like really far away. So most of the items take over like two weeks to get shipped over there, or like to actually land over there, whatever. And I had an item, this guy was like, yeah, I don't care about the waiting time, whatever. It sat at the post office for pretty much like a month, and then the post office either just stole it, or you know what I mean? It was sitting there for like a whole month. And I'm like, I even messaged the guy. I was like, hey, your item is ready to be picked up at the post office. He never responded to me. And then probably like, I don't know, like a couple months later, he was like, hey, he didn't even like open an item not received case. He just messaged me and was like, hey, I never got the item. And I'm like, what the hell? He's like, I went to the post office, but they didn't have it. And I'm like, this guy went like a month and a half later. So I'm like, obviously they don't have it anymore. And I ended up just refunding him like $30. But yeah,
But did you get a refund from Amazon? You should get a refund from Amazon.
Nah, because it was already a month and a, it was already like a month and a half later. So it's like, I didn't really have that option. But you win some, you lose some. I'm also testing out things that most people in the US don't do. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find where it does have free shipping. Like in the US, I could ship to Puerto Rico for free. I could ship to Alaska for free, and I could ship to Hawaii for free. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 extra weeks, but most of them don't even care. You know what I mean? Because if they were to go to the store and buy, like in Hawaii, since it's an island, everything is so expensive, bro. If you were to go buy like just a gallon of milk, it's literally like 2 to 3 times as much as it is in stores here. So if I was to go buy a gallon of milk in the store in Hawaii, I'd pay like $20, bro. So it's like anything that they can get from or outsource from somewhere else, they'll just buy whatever, and they don't mind waiting that little extra, week or whatever. They're like, yeah, sure, no problem. Because other than that, they're spending, twice or 3 times the amount sometimes. But like I said, they don't mind waiting. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just add them in. Half the time, I'm like, hey, just letting you know your item's gonna be there in a week or like 2 weeks time. They're like, oh, no problem, that's perfect. Because like I said, they're getting it cheaper. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm trying to find the most, you know, I'm trying to get the most profit, and even with international shipping. So it's like obviously I'm in the US and I only sell in the US marketplace, but I've gotten 4 sales from the United Kingdom. I've gotten 5 sales from France. I've gotten, two sales in Australia. And all I did was once your account's above standard, there's an option. You gotta Google where it is. I forget, but you go onto your account and you literally just opt in for international shipping. And there's an international shipping hub in the UK, and there's 3 in America. There's one in California in America. There's one in Chicago, Illinois,
Option before.
and then there's one in Florida. So it's like I said, I ship to the international shipping hub, and then they repackage and ship my item to wherever it needs to go, to the United Kingdom, to France. I've sold 2 items in Israel. So I'm selling everywhere. You know what I mean? I want as much money as possible. And people are like, oh, aren't you concerned that it's showing up to eBay's warehouse in an Amazon package? And I'm like, no, because there's so many other companies that sell off of Amazon and use Amazon. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not really worried about it. They get like a bajillion packages, deliveries there every day.
Yeah.
So I'm not stressed about my one little package. Like I said, I want more money. So I'm like, why would I not opt into international shipping? You just got to make sure that because Amazon. So the whole thing is
Yeah.
Amazon recognizes that international shipping hub address. So when ordering items to that shipping hub, I'll always make sure that like that's not the last order I do for the day. You know what I mean? I always make sure there's another order to replace that order, so it's not just the international shipping hub sitting on my list of addresses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're like, bro, you're literally shipping right to eBay. You know? So it's like I said, I'll never leave the international shipping hub as the last address that I ordered to. I'll always make sure there's like perfect example. I got an order last night for something international, but I was like, oh shit, it was literally that last order of the night. I ended up waiting till this morning when I had a different order to ship it out, just so it's not sitting on my Amazon account. I was like saying like, oh yeah, you just shipped to eBay international shipping hub.
So, um, if it goes through, obviously, if it goes through customs and stuff, if it goes through customs and stuff, would you not get? So, what if the customer gets a charge about international ports and customs?
Yeah, so eBay's mad cool. Actually, they actually low key bless us on international charges.
Yeah.
Because what's it called? They charge the buyer all of like the taxes and fees and shit low key. So it's like I almost make more profit like on items that are going international. It's weird, bro.
Wow.
It's like cheaper. You know what I mean? It's like I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, I'm making more like every international order. I'm like, make low key like if I was to sell it in the USA,
Yeah.
I would like lose $1 or 2. But it's like on every international order, I'm making $1 or 2. I'm like, that's some bullshit. you know. But obviously I'm still making good profit. So I'm just like,
So, I've realized on auto order you can't really when you have a big order where it has like little other stuff attached to it, you can't really do it together. So you have to do it individually.
Yeah, auto order gets confused sometimes. You got to be careful on auto order, you know. Like it even uses AI credits, so you know what I mean. I don't use just the ETA message uses AI credits. So if you turn the ETA message off and send it and manually, you know, insert a prompt or you know, copy and paste it, you're saving yourself credits in the long run, you know. Like there's specific orders. Like if it's like if it's international, I'll turn the ETA message off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because if I leave the ETA message on, it's gonna tell them. It tells them when it's arriving at the warehouse, not actually at their house. It's gonna take another month to get to them, and it tells them it's arriving in 2 days. You know.
So,
even if you switch off the auto order page, like where it's building the ETA message, it'll send like a bunch of mumbo jumbo to them. Like all this gibberish. I thought that was so funny. Somebody posted in the chat like I guess they switched off the auto order page with the ETA message and the guy was like, I don't speak Spanish. I don't know why, bro. I was laughing at that for like 10 minutes. I was like, yo, that's the funniest shit I've seen. It was probably like an old guy. I don't speak Spanish. Meanwhile, it's not even words, bro. That shit was, bro. I was dying when I saw that in the chat. I was like, yeah, that's crazy.
Have you ever had orders where like it says on Amazon you can't send it to that order that delivery address?
Yeah. So when that happens, what I've realized, bro, is
It's not an auto
no.
order.
So whenever I go in and check that, bro, sometimes there is like a problem with their address or like you know like it just can't ship to that location.
Yeah.
But half the times, bro, I'll literally copy and paste the address into like Google or Apple Maps or whatever, and it finds me the correct address. Like that their address was physically wrong, bro. Like 9 times out of 10, their address is just wrong. Like some guy put lot 63 association like it was like some like a cluster of like all of these it was a cluster of all of these like apartments and stuff, and it was like lot 63 association number, and and when I googled it, there was no association number, so Amazon didn't recognize it. All I had to do was delete the association number off, and it instantly his house popped up.
Wait, so do that again. So,
And then it's like for some items, if you really are about your money, all you would have to do is two-step those items. So when it says, "Oh, we cannot ship this item to that address," some items are limited on Amazon, so you can only order once per customer. I don't know, like most people don't really realize that, but if it's a really, really popular item and like a hot selling item, sometimes Amazon does this weird thing where they limit the specific, they limit the amount of items that are going to somebody's address. So it's like perfect example. I had this one person, he bought these gels. I increased the quantity, right? He came back and bought like the next day and tried to buy more. When I went to go send it to him the second time, it physically would not let me. And I'm like, huh, that's so weird. You know what I mean? And then like I found another supplier that instantly shipped it to the address. You know what I mean? But it was literally just that one item. So going around that, what Caleb does is he'll send the item. He'll send the item to himself, but you'd need like I think you'd need like a label maker. I don't even know something, and you know like to make a new label, and you'd pretty much you would ship it to yourself first. You'd ship the item to yourself and then two-step it and then send it to them. afterwards.
That's strange though.
It's a bit of a process, but like I said, it's if you were in the USA, if you're selling on Poshmark, if you're selling on Etsy, all of those websites, you would have to two-step it either way. So you have to, for any of those like Poshmark and Etsy, you'd literally have to ship the item to yourself first and then reship it to, put a new label on it and then ship it to the customers. But
because I've had a few orders where it's not going. Like, I'm trying to find a way around it. Even I'm a supplier, and the crazy thing is that
if it's like a really hot selling item on Amazon, or if there's only like a limited supplies, like I said, sometimes they'll just limit like they could have already ordered that item off of Amazon. You get what I'm saying? And now they're just looking for a way around that. You know what I mean? Like they're looking for, like, all of a sudden they, like, so let's say they go on Amazon, right? And Amazon's not letting them order a second time that item that they wanted or that they needed.
Yeah.
Now they see your item, and it's maybe 100% markup, 60% markup, and they're like, whatever, that's fine as long as I can still buy it.
Yeah.
You got what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're trying to bypass Amazon. Some people are literally buying off us to try and bypass Amazon, thinking that we're other sellers.
I think that's what I'm facing at the moment. I've had like 25 to 30 orders today, and it's the same issue, man. So I've just got to take my time and go through it.
Like some of those items, just double check them, see if they're best sellers, limited time deals, limited stocks. And sometimes, like I said, Amazon's weird, bro. They'll just only let you order one item to one address, one time, or once in the month. It's weird. It's like they'll only let you order one time, once per month, that item. It's weird, bro. So like I said, some people try and work around and get more of them through other ways, through other suppliers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and take my time tonight and just try and do everything. About 25 orders or 30 orders in total today. Is there anyone that wants to talk about stores? Any hurdles faced?
Yeah, I was just about to say, does anybody have any questions, concerns, any issues that they're facing, problems on their store? Need advice? Let us know.
Yes, I've got some questions.
Mhm.
So basically, I think I must have messaged you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. So basically, like a customer said, they've already sent an item to me. So I think you guys can scam me. So basically, he didn't really send it to me, but he put like a fake tracking into eBay, and it's showing on eBay that it's been delivered to myself, but he hasn't really shipped it, and he's asking for like a refund.
Wait, so repeat the question again.
So the customer said they shipped the item to me, so they put like a fake tracking into eBay, and then it's showing on eBay that the item has been returned to myself, but they've not really returned it. Because literally, I sent the return code to them. I was doing resettle. I got like a notification from eBay that some of the item has been returned to me.
Oh, so I get what he's saying. So what people will do sometimes, right? So I'm just gonna put this into context for everybody. What people will do sometimes when you'll get the item will deliver to the person, but then all of a sudden the person will be like, oh, this isn't the right item. They'll open up a return request or whatever it is, you know what I mean? And but what they'll do is, instead of actually returning an item, they'll literally send an empty box or upload a tracking or tracking number from something else that they ordered on Amazon or eBay, and eBay still recognizes that tracking number. So it says, oh, the item's been delivered or returned when it really actually hasn't. You know what I mean? Um, so what usually I would do, in most cases, so I literally screenshot the whole picture of I'll screenshot the whole picture of like, you know, the item literally being delivered with their address. And I just crop out any parts that say Amazon on the tracking page of Amazon, and I send that directly to them.
You mean
And
to the
then,
customer or to eBay?
yeah, literally right on their messages. And then I'm like, hi, so it says that your item has been, delivered, all of this. Because usually when they do that, it's because the item didn't get marked delivered right away, or TrackerBot didn't update it right away, or sometimes it's something random.
Do
But
you know? Do you actually know what happened? Like immediately the
usually
guy.
usually what I do is, so I'll just go into the messages of that person and I report them, and I say, buyers trying to scam me. And then within literally like probably like 20 minutes, eBay will step in. Anytime you mention scamming in eBay's chat, for some reason they instantly like review the whole situation.
Ah,
So I'll be like, the buyer's trying to scam me. eBay will step in, review both sides. As long as I'm being super polite, I uploaded tracking. I tried to help the guy look for the item. I sent pictures of where it might be. And they're like, no, you're scamming me, blah, blah, blah. I just report them for being toxic and buyers trying to scam me. And 9 times out of 10, eBay steps in and closes the case in my favor.
yeah. Because
You know?
do you know what actually happened with this guy? Like before the item even got delivered, he already said that I should cancel the order, right? So immediately the item got delivered to him. He opened he opened that the item was damaged or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
So do you use tracking?
oh yes, I do use tracking. So the item was delivered to him, but my question at the moment is when I sent him the return label, he didn't really use that. He used just like the way you said, he used that
Yeah,
for
so he pretty much used, so if it's saying that his item was already returned or refunded or whatever, then that means that he probably uploaded just an old tracking number that he had
yeah,
for an
yeah,
item that already delivered. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. You're right. You're right. So so my question is, should I report him to eBay or should I just swallow the cost? So I think that's my conundrum at the moment.
I would still report him to eBay. Wait a day, see if they handle it in your favor, and like give it like a day or two, and then like
Yeah,
always wait like a day, because sometimes eBay does like take a second to respond. But
mm,
give it a day, see if they close the item not received case or the case in your favor. Because like I
yeah,
said, you provided tracking, you tried to help him, look for it, and you were polite. That's the only, we can only really do like 3 to 4 things as the sellers on our end to make us look really good. You know what I mean?
yeah. So
Sometimes when I'm just being super polite, eBay will be like, as soon as somebody gets toxic with me, eBay will close the case in my favor. Oh,
uh,
you're a scammer. This was just sent from Amazon. Fuck you. And I just report them. I've even had people leave bad feedbacks, and eBay instantly removes them within like a minute.
uh,
So,
so
they're definitely paying attention more than most people think that they really are.
yeah. So for me, the cost is not really the issue. Just like I just feel like the guys just trying to play the fast one, and
Yeah.
I'm not really cool with that. It's literally it's not that I think it's like 30 quid or something like that, which is not really a lot, but I just
Yeah,
kind of pay.
going forward, just the more bulletproof and official that we make ourselves look, the better. You know what I mean? If you just make yourself look so legit and your customer service is so on point, I barely like. I'm at the point now where it's like I'm at like 750 confirmed sales, and I get no item not received cases, no returns, no. I barely ever get them. Like it's like rare for me. You know what I mean? Because of the fact of how I handle people. I try, even when they comment on my feedback, I'm commenting back to them.
Yeah. So
Like as soon as they purchase the item, pretty much I'm in control of the whole situation. Hi, your item will be at your door between this day and this day. And I just given them like a solid list of everything.
So another question that I've got is, I think I must have put in the picture as well. So I did get like policy violation from eBay. So basically, they did say that I need to attend like an eBay course or something like that for policy violation, because I've been having like a lot of policy violation on my store. So
Yeah.
I'm
So
just trying.
have you deleted and ended those items?
Yeah, I've done it, but what they're saying is I need to attend like a course with eBay to help with policy violation. So I'm just trying to weigh, is it worth me trying to fight this case with this guy, or should I just allow it based on the fact that my account is looking a little bit suspicious because of policy violation already? So I think that's where I'm not really sure at the moment. And has anyone spoken to eBay before as well?
So it's like most cases, like I've never had that happen to me, but in
Yeah,
most cases, it's just you just got to end the item or find out what if they try and tell. Like I saw that thing where they want you to pen the course
yeah.
on I would just attend it, see what they say. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So do I need to prepare for anything, or are they gonna ask me about my store? I'm just
I don't think so.
all
I
right.
doubt it.
Yeah.
It's really just to make sure that you understand their policies. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. All
Those I have a point to say. See, who are all having a list more than 250 or more than 1,000? All those sellers are actually a dropshipper. They are not actually a manufacturer or a distributor, whatever it's so, right? So if that is the case, our friends are gonna reach out or going to attend eBay call. Okay, if they are asking, so you are listed more than 2,500 items or whatever, and
Yeah.
how are you managing your listing, bulk listing or whatever? So what shall I answer to eBay?
For
That
what are
that
they
could be that.
asking?
No, no. What I'm saying, whatever he was just asking you, right? So
Yeah.
can he go and attend the eBay call? Yeah, we can go and attend the eBay call. But one question we were unable to answer to eBay. This situation might happen tomorrow to me or tomorrow to anyone. So if that is the case, what shall we answer? See, by reviewing our seller account itself, they can easily catch up that we are a dropshipper, not actually a original distributor or manufacturer, whatever. So since we are having a more than 5,000 item in our list, yeah, seller list. So
Mm-hmm.
if that is the case, if they are asking, do you actually manufacture or you are a distributor or you are a product owner, how you are managing these 2,500 items, or do you have any VEROs at your end? How are you going to manage all these things? They probably ask. They won't ask only the policy violation. What he was asking, I too received such email. uh, that is a different story. But when he is getting into the call in the front of the eBay customer care, we need to evaluate that. Or if someone had the same call with the eBay previously, then they can share their experience, or we have to Google and identify what the answer that we can share. Rather, if we just go get into the call in the eBay, there are a number of questions it might ask, you know,
But
uh, that,
the email,
that can flag.
yeah, but the email from email specifically said about policy thing. They're not going to ask you about. I, I
Mm,
understand obviously you're thinking outside the box, but when it comes to that, obviously you can always say your business to business model where you do get products from suppliers across the country, and then you use that to sell on your platform. They're not going to ask you for internal checks and all that stuff because there's over a billion people. Unless you've probably done something really really bad where you've forced. When I say
mm,
something done really, when you've done something really bad, for example, you've got a product like a knife or a cutter
mm,
on your store, and then you're supposed to end the listing, but you didn't actually end the listing on eBay, it gives you an option to sell fast. When you look at some products on the account, when you're trying to end the listing, it gives you the option to sell fast. If you went through that option to try and sell fast, that's when you're basically mitigating the policy across the platform. But in hindsight, what you've only just done is you've listed products which perhaps is gone against the policy. All you can say is you've employed someone to work for you, and it's probably just a new person, and the person's probably just didn't know or is still learning on a job, and then it should be given. They'll probably give you a warning, but it wouldn't be something significant where they will just try and push you to a corner just to try and like get answers out of you. Does it make sense?
Yeah, I got your point. Yeah, probably that can help. So who are all going to attend the call, irrespective of if they are asking any other out of the bucket? I mean, the policy question. Then
Yeah.
yeah, we are kind of safe. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Good luck for our friend. Let him attend the call, and yeah, probably he can share the experience with the eBay in the next call. That would really helpful for
Yeah, I
others.
mean, even with eBay, as long as your responses are very like almost intellectual,
Yeah.
you don't give them away exact details. Oh, you just say, oh, I use a multiple different suppliers, distributors, and carrier services. You never actually give them full like disclose details. Yeah, I'm getting them from here, and you know what I mean. You could even say that you're buying the items in person, because once they get to the point of asking for invoices and anything along those lines,
Hmm.
you know what I mean. It'll be through email. Like you're gonna have to send them through email and send actual invoices and stuff. But even if they
Okay.
get to that point, that's what, we have Marty for that and people that can just help guide you that have been through that same similar stuff before. You know what I mean? It's usually the same process. Whenever they're asking for anything like suppliers, distributors, where you're getting your items,
Hmm.
it's usually like the same concept for anybody. They'll ask you in an email, please upload
Yeah.
like pretty much provide more information of where you're getting your item from. They do I think hit everybody with that at a certain point. It really just depends on sales and really what triggers it. If you get a lot of sales really fast, yeah, they'll hit you with MCO 11 and ask you to send proof of your distributors. Um,
Hmm.
kind of thing. So
Fine. Fair enough. Good luck for our friend. Let
no,
him
yeah,
go
you're
and share.
you're safe, bro. They're not gonna just all of a sudden be like, the goal is really to try and avoid eBay until they're like, hey, eventually they'll reach out to you and be like, hey, you're doing a really good job, pretty much, or
Yeah.
on the other hand, if you're not doing a good job or you're flagging their system, you'll just get hit with an MCO 11. But even after that, once you
Hmm.
beat the MCO 11, your account's pretty much indestructible after that point. Most people rarely ever get hit with a double MCO 11 unless if they're doing something super sketchy, like their sales spike massively, or they only are selling like items that are really expensive, or there's only a few things. But even if that's because you could start off selling expensive items as long as the sales stay consistent and you're not doing anything to raise their suspicions. Even slow growth, if you have slow growth for a really long time and just steady slow growth on the new account, they'll pretty much never bother it.
Yeah.
And it's like the accounts can still be linked. Like you can have 5 accounts linked all to the same social security number, IP address, the same computer, every single thing. But the whole thing is, like I said, it's more risky because those accounts are linked. You know what I mean? If one gets suspended, they might all get suspended. But on the other hand, if one's doing really well and they're all doing really well, none of them get suspended ever. You know?
Uh-huh.
So it's
Right.
like, you can have, there's no policy on eBay where it says, like I asked, I think somebody had asked them on the phone with
Hmm.
customer service, and they're like, are we allowed to have multiple accounts? And they were like, yeah, there's no policy that says that you can't. They actually encourage you and want you to sell on more accounts. Because if you think about it like this, right? There could be a husband and a wife in the same household that sell two different types of product niches, or two different types of products. Why would they be like, oh, you can sell, but you can't sell? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense, and there's got to be a way around it. So, you know, like I said, there could be a husband and a wife, same last name, using the same social security number, using the same bank account, and they won't get banned as long as everything is legit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that can be. Yeah,
Because,
that's
like
what
I
they.
said, one of my second accounts, I made it so long ago when I made my first account, because I'm like, oh, I'll just make more accounts if I want more money, not knowing that I had already linked the accounts. But like I said, the amount that they gave me on my second account once I switched it to a business account was more than my main account. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh wow. I was like, I'm just gonna put this account too. It's been sitting. It's been warmed up. It's been aged for. I made it in October, so it's literally 1 month older than my main account, or younger, 1 month younger than my main account, and it's still in standing. And like I said, I just started it yesterday, and I'm already at 2 sales. I only have 230 items on it.
Good.
You know,
Good
I'm
to
just
know.
kind of, like I said, now my main goal is to just, you know, once you get the knowledge and stuff from the first 2 to 3, 4 months being in Ecom Sniper, the goal is to push up and then sideways with that information and the knowledge, you know, because you could have. I met somebody the other day. They've been in Ecom Sniper for. They've been in Ecom Sniper 2 months longer than me, and they have nine. No, they had 13 or not 9 to like 13,000 credits that they haven't used, and they only have 2,000 items on their store. I said, "What are you doing?" They're like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "How are you making any money?" Like, what, you know what I mean? I'm like, if I was you, I'd have like 5 accounts right now, 10 accounts. You know.
Good.
But yeah, it's like, you know, some people
Yeah,
just don't apply it. You know.
that's right. Fine. I have other question. When you do a bulk listing, okay, the headings are captured by AI, but whatever the return that I received so far, it's all because of the heading. For example, day before yesterday, I sold one item with a camera with the case. It is purely, very clearly it's mentioned in the Amazon site. You know, without a camera, it's only the case. Okay, that means a camera pouch actually. But when it is getting uploaded in my eBay, the case got eliminated, and the heading was purely saying, the camera.
Oh,
The person
I know what it
ordered.
is. So
Yeah,
when you go in, so open the Ecom Sniper extension, like, you know, by clicking on it wherever the bulk lister and stuff is, where all the options are, and scroll to the
yeah.
bottom of it. You scroll to the bottom of it. It says require item specifics, or optional item specifics. Only keep required item specifics on in the description, because when it has optional turned on, it gets confused. The AI gets confused. It adds all these other random, and it speeds up your bulk lister turning it off. If that setting is on, turn it off, because now your bulk lister will post faster. The AI doesn't get confused, and
Uh,
it speeds up the process.
where are you exactly mentioning? I mean, in the extension.
So if you're opening Ecom Sniper, it's literally at the bottom. Um, you know, it says require item specifics. It's underneath where you would set the ad rate for when bulk listing and stuff. You know, it's at the bottom. Hold on, I'll open up my laptop and show you.
Yeah, please.
I'll take a picture of it. I'm gonna post it into the eBay chat on Discord.
On Discord, okay.
Yeah, I just posted it. So it's literally at the bottom of the extension settings. Like, if you were to just open up the extensions and scroll all the way down to the bottom,
Yeah, it was showing fill required item specific by with AI.
Yeah, so turn optional off.
Okay, all the options should be off.
No, so fill required item specifics should be on, but
Yeah.
optional should be turned off.
Oh, okay. That is actually turned off only for me because it won't give random more than one or two fillings. This issue it's not only happened for one case. There are a few more cases also happened.
Yeah, so
So I
that'll
was.
instantly fix your problem. So so if you have that option on, what will end up
Mhm.
happening? I'll explain it right now. So what will end up happening if you have that option turned on? So let's say you go and post like a 3 pack of items or a 10 pack of items. For some reason in the AI, it gets confused and it'll say that it's like a 16 pack or a 40 pack or like, and then we end up losing money because the AI gets confused over the listing description because it's filling all these other not needed specifics in the description that's really not needed. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it'll post
got
the
you.
item as like let's say a 3 pack. It'll post it as like a 10 pack or 18 pack, and then the people when they order it, they're like, "Where's my item?" And or where's the rest of my items? And we're like, "What are you talking about?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's instantly how you fix that problem. I was having the same problem because all the items that I had posted with that, I ended up going back and just deleting half of my stuff. Not half, but it was a lot. It was a lot of stuff that was kind of wrong. And then once I turned that off, it instantly fixed the issue. I never post like I'm double checking. Sometimes like when I post, I like to look at my items while it's posting. I don't know why, but randomly like recent I don't know why, but randomly like my bulk lister, like even though I have like all food items restricted, it posted like a cucumber and someone bought it and I was like, what the what the hell? I was so confused.
Look at my screen. It's already off. Whatever your screen and mine is showing, both are seeing, but it was happening actually.
Hmm.
Look at that. If you want, I can
So
share
it's
the.
still only post even with those settings set like
Yeah.
that, it's still posted it as a camera and without the case.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Huh.
That's the issue actually.
That's
Look
very
at that.
interesting. I'm surprised it actually did that
This,
because
yeah,
usually it's
it's
like,
it's it's not only for one item. I have seen many. Probably we may need to bring this topic to the developers or Sami or somewhere else.
yeah,
If
I
if
would mention that. I would mention that to either
Yeah.
a Nias, a Mesh, or even Nyan, because
Mhm.
they have a whole bug report chat in the Telegram. You can get the Telegram chat from the Ecom
Okay.
Sniper website, and
Mhm.
yeah, they have a whole like if you have anything to report about the software, that they'll go in on the back end and fix it for everybody. So going forward,
Oh.
it definitely helps. Anybody that has a problem,
Oh.
most of the support for Ecom Sniper, there's like 10 of them that work on Ecom Sniper, including Sammy himself. He's a programmer. So
Oh.
anytime you message in the Telegram and you're like, hey, we have a big problem with Ecom Sniper. It's posting items not as they're required to be. They'll instantly take a look at it, or they'll talk to you and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" You know what I mean? And they'll try and get to the bottom of it and fix it for everybody. Because there's constantly stuff changing, and the faster we point stuff like that out, it helps everybody out really.
Sure. Probably then that can help. I probably just post that details in the Telegram, so
Yeah,
someone can.
anytime I run into something where it's a technical issue, or like I noticed a very small like for the most part, it's actually like like I never run into any issues. But sometimes like maybe like I would say like once a month, even if there is any, there'll be like a little small issue. I'll be like, hey, I noticed this, you know, just you guys might want to take a look at it. You know what I mean? And I'll message one of the moderators or the programmers, and I'll just be like, hey, you might want to just look at this just to double check everything, you know.
Oh, okay. And then the other point is, thanks for that. Probably I will message in the Telegram. And then the other point, you remember you was explaining about the collect as an option in the Amazon side, right? So even I tried it. Yeah, it's working fine. But there is one challenge. Probably you can help me. The VERO is automatically enabled. There is option that you can enable the VERO check. But however, if you are trying to extract the A's, and there is no filter for the knife or any steel rod or any gardening items, all these things. But this can be controlled when you are doing the product hunter, where you can just mention these names so that that item will be excluded for the product hunter. But when you are picking the via these A's and one, the collect A's and one, then
I
those
believe
items.
I believe you
Yeah,
can add it. I believe you can add it on the
collect A's
on
in itself.
yeah, I believe you can add it on the bulk lister too as well. One sec, let me just double check.
Yeah.
Um,
On the bulk list,
no, you can't. You can't.
no. Yeah,
No,
that's
but yeah, that's the one thing with the ASI in there that's
yeah.
like it kind of sucks. But you know, if for the most part, like I try and
Yeah.
go into specific categories that avoid stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because it will avoid VERO items, but it won't
Mm.
avoid like knives and like gun stuff and
Yes,
policy
correct, correct,
violations. So
correct.
I'll ask ChatGPT when I'm searching up categories. I'm like for specific product niches, like let's say I don't know, women's health and beauty or something, you know. I'll type in ChatGPT and I'll be like, what are the best product niches to search for and avoid, you know, like literally I'll just ask ChatGPT everything. And for the most part, I'll get categories like yesterday.
Mm.
So within the past 5 days, I deleted 2,000 items and I posted 1.5 thousand items, right? Within the past, and I posted 2,000 items within the past 2 days, right?
Mhm.
Because I just had a bunch of credits sitting around. I needed to get the items back to 10K on my store. And what I ended up doing, so it's like after I posted all those items, I only had maybe like 3 policy violations out of all those 15,000 items.
Mm. Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean? So
correct.
it's
That's
like,
correct.
and all I did was I asked ChatGPT like what items to search up on Amazon, pretty much, you know.
Yeah, I got it.
AI
But there is
is
no
all of
mechanism to.
I never really used AI until this year, to be honest. But now I've used it more. I've used it more within the past 3 months than I've ever used it.
Mm.
You know, I'm talking to it like it's my friend. You know, asking it all these questions, staying up late night, gossiping. No, but pretty much, you know, that's how it feels. I talk to it literally every day at this point, using it for customer service. You know.
Yep, that's fine then. That's it for mine. Probably that question I probably posted in the Telegram site as well, but probably someone can catch. Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I've got a question. I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to ask, sorry, it's really loud where I'm at. I wanted to ask, when you cancel orders, do you actually choose the legit reason for canceling an order? Because I have been canceling it and I always say buyer asked to cancel, even if the buyer didn't ask to cancel. And eBay sent me like a warning stating that I need to choose the legit reason. But I always thought we choose buyer asked to cancel.
So you do choose buyer ask to cancel, but they have to say it kind of. Yes, please cancel from your. You know what I mean? you pretty much message them in the messages between them and
Oh,
kind of get them agree to it and be like, hi. But like I said, so you got to have a very professional, like I said, the more professional and legit you seem and sound, half these people will be like, oh, okay, no problem, sure, like go ahead and cancel it. You know what I mean?
right, right,
So
right.
whenever I get it like out of stock or like I can't find it on Amazon or I can't ship to the address, the first thing I say to them is either, hi, I've recently sold this item in person, which is a really good one. Or two, the option two, hi, sorry, I've looked at, wait like 20 minutes or 30 minutes after you can't find it. Look everywhere on Amazon first. If you really can't find it, wait, like I said, wait like 10, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then message them back. Hey, I just looked everywhere in our warehouse for that item. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find it. Would you please go ahead and cancel? I asked them to cancel from their
Okay,
end.
okay.
I said, would you please go ahead and cancel from your end, and I'll issue you a full refund as soon as possible with it as soon as possible in all capitals.
Okay. ASAP. Okay,
And every time I send that, within
okay.
maybe like I want to say maybe within 30 minutes, all of a sudden I got a cancellation request.
Okay, okay, okay. I just
Or
thought
even if they're like,
I
or
didn't
even
know.
if they just, even if they respond back in the messages, sure, go ahead, cancel my item. Then you can choose buy or cancel.
Okay,
And
okay.
you can also like for another backup. Don't use this all the time, but in case of emergencies, you can say issue with buyer's address. But like I said, it's like that's like a very rare. Only use
But
that
it
if
has
it's
happened to me before, though. I have had an issue with an address. They just wouldn't deliver it there. I don't know why.
Yeah, but so that wouldn't count though. It's like it's weird.
Okay,
Like the issue with the address would be like if there's no house number. You know what I
okay,
mean? Like
okay,
there's
okay.
no house number on eBay or something.
Mm,
Then
mm.
you could put, because like I said, eBay scans the messages. So if you put issue with buyer's address and you're just doing that for every order, they're gonna be like, this guy's just lying. You know what I
Mm,
mean?
mm, 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 mm.
So
Okay,
like
cool.
I said, still use it. It doesn't count as a defect, but only use it if it's legitimate.
Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
No problem. Anybody else got some concerns?
Hi there, Ross. How are you doing?
What's up?
How's
What's up?
everyone doing?
How's everybody? How's everything?
Yeah, not bad. Just a couple of questions. I'm not sure if you can help me out here. You know how you and RNG were speaking previously about the optional specifics?
Yeah.
On mine, I've just realized both of them are turned off, and you've just mentioned to turn the required item specifics back on.
Yeah, the required specifics are that if you've been having a lot of items fail,
Got
um,
it.
on the bulk lister, that's probably the reason why, because you have required specifics. You know what I mean? Certain
Yeah.
items require certain details to even be able to be posted on eBay.
Fair enough. I mean, luckily I've not got any problems, but I was like, just wanted to confirm what does that actually do. But yeah, fair enough. The other thing is I'm not sure if everyone else is facing similar issues, but on my ecom sniper, although I have got restrictions of delivery dates up to 5 days, uh my products on there sometimes go above 5 days, and sometimes they don't even have like prime delivery. Is there something I'm doing wrong? Is there something?
So I think it's on the bulk listers end or the product hunters end. It's on one of them. You set I think it's on the bulk listers end actually. You set the max delivery days.
Got it. Fair enough.
There's one. It's either on product hunter or bulk listers end, but there's a specific where it says choose maximum amount of delivery days on Amazon or something. Just
Yeah. I mean,
hit
that's
that.
put mine to 5, but I still get things which are not part of
Make sure
Prime.
you make sure you have the box to the left of it checked on, because I had the same issue and I didn't check the box.
Oh, well, I did check it, and it's all checked. And you know how when you right click on the options from Chrome, I've
Mhm.
checked it there as well, and
Oh,
it's all
so
correct.
another issue that could be happening too is, so if you change the home address or you aren't logged into your Amazon account when you're like posting,
Correct.
sometimes it because it doesn't see that you have Prime. You know what I mean? So it's not confirming that you're actually using Prime delivery. You know?
So do I just put my home address as default on there
Yeah,
before?
always pretty much, unless if you're doing a return, always keep your default home address, always keep it the same. Unless if you're doing a return, you'd process the return, you'd change the address, and then after the return, you'd switch it right back.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've got that one. The other thing is you're probably the expert in customer service here because obviously now you have given out some big tips here.
Hmm.
So let's say if you've got some buyers here which don't respond to, like, okay, in this case, I'll give an example is on my store, there were some products which were listed with way long, like a lot of lead time.
Hmm.
So I've approached those people to say, hey, could you please cancel this for blah, blah, blah reason because, we don't have it and it's going to take time to source it and whatnot. What if the seller doesn't respond? How do you go about it? Because obviously, I know that someone here was mentioning that, you can't just keep on clicking the same option for cancellation. What do you do in that case?
So in that case, I'll still just send the item out and just keep, mark the item as shipped and just keep messaging. You know what I mean? You can even go as far, like there's plenty of people that do it. You know what I mean? You take it the next level. So eBay gives us their phone number. We have their phone numbers. You know what I mean? It's not,
Yeah.
don't harass them. You know what I mean? Don't
Oh,
don't
fair enough.
sit there
Yeah.
don't sit there and harass them, but be like, hey, this is blah blah blah's eBay store, and send them a polite text message. If they don't answer the text message, call and leave a voice message. Hi, this is such and such from calling out, I'm a customer support agent of
Got it.
this person's eBay store.
Uh-huh.
And I just, you know what I mean? And you seem really professional that way. And then all of a sudden they're thinking about it like, yo, I've never had somebody from eBay, like a seller, call me and reach out to me and be like, and then they might even just off that, they might use your service again. You know what I
Fair enough.
mean?
Okay.
Because they've never had anybody sit there and call them and be like, hey,
Yeah.
sorry, we couldn't ship your item out. Can you please cancel from your end? Have a blessed and wonderful day.
But
They're
okay,
like,
fair enough.
oh, sure, no problem. Like half the time they're super excited and just half them are just happy to talk. Some people will sit there and stay on the phone with you.
Yeah,
you
fair enough.
know,
Yeah.
they're
Cool.
sitting there telling you their life story afterwards, kind of thing.
Brilliant. Thank you, Ross. Just one last one before you go. So basically, I've had issues, not issues, but luckily there was quite a lot of sales on my store. And what I had to do is I had to raise my markup. And now I've solved all those issues, resolved all the problems. And what has happened now is I'm going back to my normal markup, which is 100%, and then the 5% sale. How does the algorithm work then? Does that change anything? There's obviously you going back to 100% now. Does that, take
Yeah,
time?
so just for context, so like for Roop's store, right? So
Yeah,
he went to I think he was getting too many orders, and some of his Amazons got hit with the ID check and verification and all this stuff. So he just needed to give himself a quick breather.
yeah,
He increased his markup to 500%. For I think like 3 days until let himself catch up on the orders and everything. And then he dropped it back down to 100% markup, and he's still at 100% markup. So
fair
it's
enough.
like that's better than going in vacation mode, just because if going in vacation mode absolutely kills all the momentum in your store.
Fair enough.
Now people can't even see the items that they wanted that they had saved, or that, you know what I mean? And it just says that you're away, and now you lost. You could have lost a bunch of
But this doesn't really
customers.
kill
Or
the momentum, raising your markups. Just,
Have you got someone that can manage the store for you?
yeah, you could still, you could still raise the markup, but once you go back down, it will bring, it'll take. Think of how long it took you to build to that point. It might have taken 2 weeks. You know what I
yeah,
mean, to that momentum point. So it's gonna take almost, unless if you just quick drop down for a day, to maybe like 80% with no sale, you'll instantly get that momentum back. You know what I mean? And then bring it back up to 100%.
I mean, even on like when I put it up 300%, I mean, someone was still buying, so I can't fault them. But yeah, people, buying odd products here and there. But I was just a bit concerned that how do I go about it? Like, obviously, I've put it back up now. I'm being back down to 100%.
Yeah, so the sales will eventually just start. They'll start coming back in. You know what I mean? If you want even more momentum, like I said, just you would have to, drop it down even a little bit more, but be ready to change it.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned my lesson. Honestly,
be on top of it, because all of a sudden, you'll wake up the next day and be at a crazy amount of sales, and now you need Amazon accounts.
No, honestly, yeah. I mean, thanks to Bello as well. I had to give him a call. I was like, hey, could you please help me out with this? So he was the one who suggested me. So yeah.
No, yeah, Belis is definitely a good guide. So if I'm not around, he's pretty much the.
No, 100%. The whole team. Roop as well. Yeah, doing a good job. Honestly. Thank you, Ross. Thanks, everyone. That's all from me.
Every week I've noticed everyone's been getting a lot better. Less complaints, less problems. And that's what we want to see, you know what I mean? Once soon there should be a point where even when the new members come in, they don't really even need to ask questions, because everybody else is just, you got to do this, you got to,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it's going to be running itself pretty much soon enough, It already kind of is.
Yeah.
Thank
you, Ross. That's all for me.
Okay, I've got a question, another one actually. So what do you do when someone places an order, but it only got their initial and their last name? So like maybe A. Williams or something. And obviously, on Amazon, it always says don't just put an initial. And obviously, if the name starts with an A, I can't make the assumption that your name is Amanda. What do you do?
I still send it just as is.
Sometimes it doesn't let me, because it keeps saying you can't just put an initial.
So there's a way to find it. If you go up on the order of the customer's eBay account on the left, on the right side. So on the right side, just underneath the. Let me see if I can find it. I'll take a picture and show you guys.
Because usually it's like a nickname that's there. So it's like.
So when you click on order details and you look on the left side, it has the order number, then it has a sales record number, then it has a sold, it has a buyer page, and it has the buyer name.
Bella, I'm finding hard to hear you. Sorry.
So sorry about this. I think it's my headphones. Mm-hmm. So when you look on the order details, when you click on order details,
yes.
So on the right, you can see the order number, you can see the sales record number, then you can see the sold date, the buyer pay date, and you can see the full name with the surname, with the username underneath. Can you see it?
Really?
I'll take a picture.
I'm gonna have to check it now, because I've never noticed that.
Right, let me just take a picture and put on a group chat for a second.
Please.
Okay, I'm just gonna post that under general, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Right, so I've just posted it. Just have a look at it. This is how it is.
My bad. Let's put my AirPods in.
Can you see it?
What are you looking at?
No, am I looking in the wrong chat? Wait, hold on. What chat did you put it in?
Shit. It's on the eBay dropshipping UK on general. Click on the general.
General. Okay. Okay. I didn't get a notification. All right, I see. Yeah.
Now look on the right side, on the left, on the right side.
Lorraine Brett. Yes, I see it now.
So that's what the name is.
Okay, perfect. I'll have a look on my side as well. Thank you very much, Bella.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cheers.
Any questions, concerns, setups?
Roop's here, Hunter.
I
He's
think,
just
yeah,
I think he's helping somebody and so usually when he's running these or when we're running these meetings, he's also within like 45 minutes or like 40 minutes into the call starting, he low key has like another like voice meetings of helping people doing one-on-ones and getting their account set up. Just like Nyan does, he helps the UK side of people. I'll relay your message for him though. I'll tell him to check his DMs and get back to you. Maya, just speak now. You may as well just speak now.
yeah, Maya speak.
What's going on with your account?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
There you
I
go.
am back. Sorry guys. So, one other question I had is when today I ran the Project Hunter. You know when I ran the Project Hunter, it just ran it, but it wasn't actually showing the products on the link. So it went from like it was like running really fast, like the number was going really fast. I don't know how to describe it, but
So did you do that? I want to ask you, did you do that right after either running the tracker or bulk listing?
what do you mean by that? Because
Did you run the product hunter after you just ran the tracker?
I think I did a bulk lister first, and then I did the tracker afterwards. So I did 150 items, and I
Yeah,
wanted
so
to
that's
do
usually yeah,
150
that's
items.
usually what happens. That hits you at a little quick soft IP band for like 30 minutes to an hour. After you know running everything kind of back to back to back. So I try and space everything out. So it's like perfect example. So my sale ends at I think I've told you guys like 7:30, 8:30 every night in the US on Eastern Standard Time. So it's like I'll have my sale end. I run the tracker, you
Mhm.
know, and then I'll relaunch my sale before the night ends so it ends again at the next day at 7:30, 8:30. But during that time from like 7:30 or whatever, my main account is IP banned, so I can't order anything. I would have to switch Chrome profiles and go onto my other Amazon account to order anything because I have a soft IP ban. Or like I said, if I was to run the product hunter, I can't run the product hunter and do both because I'm gonna get hit so fast with the soft IP ban. But on the other hand, that's when having multiple Chrome profiles and multiple Amazon accounts does come in hand because like I said, I could run the tracker on one Amazon page, run a bulk lister on another page, run the, you know, product hunter on another page, and nothing's getting IP banned. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
yeah, I
So
get you.
that's where having multiple Chrome, like I'll just literally keep all of them open but minimize and just have
Mhm.
eBay and Amazon open, eBay and Amazon open. And then my main one, I have eBay, Amazon, and TrackerBot. You get what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So
So
it's like,
yeah, do you use Ecom Sniper on the other Chrome profiles? Do you have that
yeah,
on
yeah,
there?
yeah,
Well,
yeah. I have them on, downloaded on everything, but it just makes it
okay.
easier and quicker because, like I said, so it's like I could continue auto ordering and not get hit with IP bans while I'm sitting there running the tracker and doing other stuff because I'm not on that same Amazon account or whatever it is that's it's running the tracker on or the bulk lister or.
It's really annoying. So I'll just do that after like 2 hours then.
There's other ways too around it. Like I know that there's some people that use like Opera, they'll log in through Opera and then do
Oh,
it.
yeah,
And
I could just clear my
and it
history. Would
kind
that work?
yeah, you could just clear the cache. Don't clear the cookies because the cookies is good for once you're eventually going forward and setting up a new account. Because so like for example, your friend's account that you want to set up that you in Texas, you could theoretically transfer all the cookies, your browsing cookies from your main eBay account and the
Mm-hmm.
one that you're using now to her account, so it looks like you've been using it forever. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah, I get
Like
you.
because that's what Roop does on his mini PCs. So it's like if he's making a new store, just to even have eBay trust me even more. Like the account sat for 3 months. He made it. He doesn't touch it for 3 months. Right. Then he'll take the browsing cookies from one of his big stores and transfer those cookies onto his mini PC. For eBay. So now it looks like he's been sitting there using that account for all of this stuff. Meanwhile, he's never used it before. And now, like I said, now eBay just trusts him even more. You know, it's
Oh,
not it's not 100% necessary, but it is a good. It's something else that you can do to just have eBay trust you on newer stores. You know.
yeah. Yeah, I've got MacBook and I've got a HP laptop and I've got a Lenovo ThinkPad.
Mhm.
So what like a mini PC, is that like a mini like laptop, or is it like a little tablet or something? I don't know.
It's pretty much just like a little box. Like it's
Oh,
literally
okay.
like a little like there's no monitor. There's like you can hook up a
Oh,
monitor, but pretty much what we would do, like it's a really cheap PC or a cheaper
mm-hmm.
version of a PC. It doesn't have, and pretty much what you would do is you'd get it's like $200 to $500 depending on how big of a store you're gonna get. If you're getting a 10K listing store and you're not really going over like 15K listings, then the $200 ones are probably fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And pretty much you'd get a $5 dupe HDMI cord, and it's literally like it looks like a HDMI. It's like a dupe monitor, pretty much. And what it
Oh,
does is that tricks the mini PC into thinking that it's plugged into a monitor or a screen when it's actually not. And now you just you then just remote into that mini PC. You know what I mean?
yeah. Um. So like I know this is too far into the future, but so maybe like for my second eBay store, so like everyone in my family that have eBay accounts, can I use their eBay accounts to open my second store, or like what, can I just like change the name to my name on the second store because it's like
Yeah,
probably on my sister's
yeah.
name or something?
So technically, like I was saying, so making other accounts that aren't linked to you, you can use your same. I don't know what it is in UK, but for US, it's like we would use our same social security number, our real name that's on the ID and stuff. But the only thing that's different is the email address, the phone number, and the bank account.
Oh,
You
okay.
know. And the physical, like the address, so it's like that stuff you can link it and have it at your family member's house or whatever. Or even if you want, you can still technically keep it in their name if you want to just split it 50-50 and keep it and then put them under your LTD. You know what I mean? You could still do
Mhm.
it that way also, just so it's completely separated. Their social security number, their everything, and then just put them on as like a payroll.
Mhm.
Pay them as an employee kind of thing.
Yeah. I
So
think
it's like you
this.
really could do it. You could do it a few ways. There's not just
Yeah.
one way of doing it.
Mhm. But right now I have 3 Amazon accounts, but they're on different Chrome profiles. They're all on the same laptop, so I'm
Hmm.
just scared. Like, oh, I wonder what, like, if this blows up and then 3 months in, like, all my accounts get banned or something. I think that happened with someone in the server. I don't know his name.
Yeah,
IC.
I see
Yeah,
mental.
yeah.
Yeah, it could have been like something like a simple little mistake that could have just tripped it up. You know what I mean? It could have been
Mhm.
something so simple, like Caleb. He's talked about it before. He's like, yeah, like I got 5 of my accounts like suspended at one time. He was like, after I realized what I did, he was like, I never made that mistake again.
Mhm.
I don't really know what the mistake was, but I'm sure it was to do with trying to do something sketchy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
Bilo said, he said it's just doing the orders rapidly.
Mhm.
Uh,
Oh
if
yeah.
you do, like I said, if you got 10 orders to do and you're only giving yourself 10 minutes to, a minute between each one to order it, that looks like somebody stole your credit card.
Oh yeah.
You know what
No.
I mean? Amazon's
Yeah.
like somebody instantly flagged this account. Somebody stole this guy's credit card. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah, I'll just spread them out through the day. Like if as soon as I get the order, I just like quickly fulfill the order. But
Hmm.
But I think that's because I haven't got like I only have been making like 10 sales. But when I'm gonna be getting like 30 or something, I think I'm gonna be so stressed out.
No, like
Like
even on my like
crazy.
my age Amazon account, I can do 20
Mm,
orders on it throughout the day, and it doesn't get a ID check. It doesn't get nothing because of the
mhm.
fact that I space them out. There's 24 hours in the day. If you're doing one order a day, it's not gonna, they don't
Yeah.
see that as like flaggable. But it's like I said, my account's 15 or 10 years age, and there's been times where I've spent $10,000 on it at one point, in one shot. So
Mhm.
this account's well aged.
Mhm. Yeah, I realized when I'm doing like 3 orders in one go, it asks for like revise the card payment, and it makes you write down your bank account number. That's something I've realized. So I think Amazon is getting more strict or something, which is kind of
Yeah.
scary.
So no, they do sweeps. It's like, just like think about like the feds in any country, bro. Eventually, they let the crime build up a little bit, and then let everybody think everything's okay, and then they go in and sweep everything. They pick up thousands of people in one month. You know what I mean? Let
Mhm.
everybody get comfortable, think that there's no intel on them. Oh yeah, you guys are fine. All of a sudden, within a month, and all of a sudden, all those people that were sitting there selling drugs or whatever on the corner, they all come and get picked up in one shot.
Mhm.
It's literally the same concept. Amazon will let everybody think that they're chilling for a little bit, and then everybody starts getting hit with ID checks. And
Yeah, I guess I need to find some friends that work in Amazon and eBay and get all this inside info.
no,
Yeah,
seriously, that's the next step. Like, if we could figure out how to even process like 100 orders on one account, oh my god, it's
yeah,
over. Like, there was
True.
a Nigerian guy on the call, probably like a day or two ago. No, probably like 4 days ago or some shit like that. And what's it called? This guy was like, "Yeah, I do 19 orders during the morning and then 19 orders at night." And everybody, everybody was like, "What the fuck?" But it's just a matter of spacing them out. Really, that's all it is.
Mhm.
Like I could do, like I said, I have like probably like five Amazon accounts now. Like, 5, 6, and I just keep, I space the orders out. Some of them I've done 5 on, some of them I've even done 7 on, but I've never got hit with like, unusual order activity or any of that weird stuff. Because like I said, I'm not doing them back to back to back to back. You
Yeah, I
know.
think it's especially hard for people who have 9 to 5s, and then when they come back, they have to do all the orders.
Yeah, that's usually the problem that I'm seeing. It's like people that are like at work all day and then they come home and then they're trying to bang out 20 orders in one shot. I'm like, yeah, that looks
Yeah,
sketchy
well,
on
what did
any
you
account.
do? Is like have just is it any desk on your phone and just do it while you're at work or something?
Yeah, you
Just
could do that
think
too.
about. Mhm.
There's so many different ways to like remote in now, and like I said, it's like I bring my laptop, pretty much like a extra laptop that I have. I bring it everywhere with me, and I just keep it in my book bag. And anytime I need to do anything or I get a sale, I'll just quick rush desk into it and then, quick fill out the
Yeah,
order and then keep it moving. Like
yeah.
I
I don't
said,
know.
I fill out the orders as they come in, so I'm not sitting there letting them build up to, you know,
I
30
don't
or
know if it's
whatever.
just me, but it's Tuesday and like today's kind of slow today. I don't know if it's just me or if anyone else is experiencing a slow day today.
No, I mean, randomly, it's like
On
usually,
Sundays.
usually my weekdays are fast, and then my weekends are slow. But sometimes it just changes. Some people the weekends are fast. It also depends on what you have in your store.
Mhm. Yeah, I think it's different for everyone, but yeah. Um, I think I asked all my questions. Um, but yeah, I just want to say thank you to Ross. I want to say thank you to VERO and Rup and everyone else helped
Yeah, no
out with them.
problem.
But yeah.
Good luck with your store. I want to see you at like. I want to see everybody at like 20 sales minimum.
Mhm.
Daily. That's like the sweet number because then that's when you're making good money. You know what I mean? even above 10. Once you hit really above 10, I'm just chilling now. I'm like, yeah, I'm not even. There'll be days where it's like if my account got hit with even 5 orders, I'm like, I needed that breath, you know. It's like
Mm-hmm.
a breath. It's like almost like it's kind of like nice, you know. I literally have my. I was getting so many sales that I literally turned my like. I just had my phone on do not disturb at all times now because it was freaking me out. You know, I mean, it's a good feeling, but it's just like, it's nice. Like yesterday, or like, it was funny because, like I said, I deleted like 2,000 items and then I bulk listed like 2,000 items. So it was like the momentum dipped a little bit yesterday on my store, but it was weird. It was like God was looking out for me because I needed that time to just sit and make 50 email accounts, you know. So I took
Yeah.
advantage of that. I completely took advantage of that little downtime that I had, Plan on
Also,
making like 100 more.
you know how you deal with counter offers when you get an offer? Do you like, when someone like lowballs your offer, but then it's like you can still make profit from that, but it's not a
hmm
lot. Would you still accept that, or would you counter offer it because you don't want to miss out on like the profits? But like they did a really low offer where you'd only get like $2-3 for like a really high ticket item. I think I showed you
So
this
for
one.
example, so it's like if it's over 20%, I never accept the offer. You know what I mean? If it's like a really low ball,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I'll just decline it. You know what I mean? Sometimes like sometimes I don't know if it's just me, but sometimes when I decline it, sometimes they'll just get mad and come and buy the item in full price, you know?
It's like knowing your worth.
Yeah, like this
Yeah.
one guy, he kept like lowballing me. Like I thought he looked up the item price on Amazon because he was literally like the item was like 10.99 and he kept offering me $5. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
no, like
Ugh.
I'm like, I'm not accepting that. Like what in what right mind would I accept that? Like that's literally like 50%, 60% off. And
Mm-hmm.
I declined it. I declined it and eventually like after he sent the same offer twice. After I declined it the second time, he just paid for it for full price. But sometimes when people do that, I'll literally offer 1 penny less because it's like, bro, you want to spit in my face? I'm spitting right back. Fuck that. I don't know why. It's
New
like,
York,
stop
New York.
being. I heard Belos chuckle at that a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, I want all the profits. It's like you got. Sometimes this is the business, and sometimes you got to be a little bit savage and firm on stuff. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like if the item's real cheap, yeah, I'll do it. You know what I mean? Just because it's a quick confirmed sale. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I had someone like in the
Even if I'm
message that
losing
said,
like 15 cents, like if the item's like $2, $3, I'm like, whatever. It's $1, $2 on Amazon. It's a quick confirmed sale. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Whatever.
It's like I had someone on the message for the counter offer. They said, "Oh, it's more cheaper on Amazon," but like they gave me a lower price than the Amazon listing. So it's like, you're just lying. You just want me to give you the offer when it's more cheap on Amazon. So it's kind of annoying when they do that. Like so cheapskates people.
Whenever they do that, if they were to message me and say that, like, oh, it's cheap, it's the same price on Amazon, or like they'll offer me a lower price on Amazon, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna offer them 1 penny back and be like, then go buy it on Amazon. Have a nice
New
day.
York, New York, New York.
have a blessed and wonderful day with a sparkle. That low key is like a fuck you, you know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm. I need to do that.
bro, it's like I'm not sitting there arguing with some of these people, you know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like if you don't want to buy it on Amazon, then I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, they're literally one of the biggest suppliers, like anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
you know? How I see it, like everybody's gonna end up buying something from Amazon, whether you like it or not. And
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting a lot of people that order. I don't know if you guys get it too, but somebody will order specifically off your store because they see that you're a drop shipper and they're trying to scam me, right? And they're like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, I'm gonna get this item for free because this person is drop shipping from Amazon or whatever they see."
Oh damn.
So what I'll do is I'll literally, like I said, I'll send them back a screenshot, like, oh, I never got my item, blah blah blah. Half of those cases where they're like, oh, I never got my item, or I could tell that they're just mad that it came from Amazon. I know how to get those cases closed, and 90, I would say about 90% of those people all fold. You know what I mean? I make them fold and close the case in my favor somehow. Like they'll be like, oh, I actually found it. Like, and I'm like, yeah, that's the fuck I thought. Like, like.
Or is that like when you say you want to get the police involved or something?
Yeah, pretty much. I take it to the next level. Like I said, I'll show them the whole screenshot. Even if it's not a picture of the actual item being delivered, it still shows a picture of their address and this item was left at the doorstep or whatever. And literally send that whole screenshot, the picture of their house, their address on Amazon, everything. The only part I don't send is the bottom part where it says like this picture uploaded by Amazon Maps or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I crop that out and I crop the top part out where it says delivered by Amazon, and I just literally focus on the middle part, and then I send them a message. I say, hi, on my carrier's end, it says that your item was delivered. Half the time these people get scared, you know what I mean? Because they're like, oh shit, it literally says my address, the location, it says it was handed to somebody or left at the front door. Now when they're saying item not received and they're like, oh no, I still don't have it, then that's when I say, okay, no problem. I said, I'll go ahead and make a police report in your name. I'll open up a police report in your name since you're saying that the package is not there. You know what I mean? And my carrier is saying that it is, so I'll go ahead and make a police report in your name. Within 30, I'm not actually doing that, but within 10 to 30 minutes, they get so scared that they end up, oh, I actually found it. And I'm like, yeah, in my head, I'm like, yeah, that's the fuck I thought, bitch. And I don't know why, I'm sitting there like celebrating. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. New York. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm like, I don't know why I get so excited whenever it happens, because I'm like, you're not about to scam me, motherfucker. I'm from New York.
So hilarious.
No, but it works. Somehow, like, it really does work. You just gotta, like I said, I just make myself seem so legit that they're scared of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they're trying to scam me, they're probably sitting there like, oh shit, I'm about to get my eBay account banned because he does have confirmed delivery and he uploaded tracking, and now they're even questioning if you're even an Amazon dropshipper. They're like, oh shit, this person isn't an Amazon dropshipper, and then they get scared. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I flipped the script 100%. I'm like, nah, you gonna buy my stuff and give me positive feedback.
Ooh, I just got slow.
Yeah, I just make it so, like I said, I make my customer service and stuff so I'm so bulletproof. I'm just walking, like, it's to the point now where it's like, even if somebody was to comment on my store and be like, you're an Amazon drop shipper, I feel like they're scared to not even say that. Because I look so legit. They're probably questioning life.
But like, would you report that negative feedback that mentions the Amazon thing, or not?
Oh yeah, 100%. Anytime somebody even messages, or like I said, you can get most of the feedback removed regardless of anything. Like, even if you just don't like the feedback, you could just go in, like, even if they've never even said anything, one word to you, you could actually go into the messages. What you do is like, so this works for old feedback too. You go into the messages of whatever feedback that person left, and you would just report. There's like 3 dots at the top right or something. You would click that and click like report message or buyer or something. And in the options, like when the options pop up, it gives you like a list of reasons. I usually do other, or like, it's like a other option, and then I just write in manually, buyers being toxic, buyers trying to scam me, or something along those lines. Within about a minute or two, you'll go back and refresh your eBay page, and all of those feedbacks that you reported are now gone, removed off your page automatically, like almost instantly. It's fire. I never I never thought of doing that until I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start reporting people. Anytime they're being toxic, reported. Because
Yeah.
you can still message them even while they report, like you reported them. They don't see that you reported them, you know. And I'm just sitting there being super friendly. Oh no, you can't find your package. Oh no. Oh no, I've uploaded a picture. Hopefully that'll help you find it. And they're like, oh, like this is bullshit. And I'm like, perfect, reported.
Because you've got like a pretty lady as your profile, and they probably think, oh,
That's
she's
insane.
pretty. I'm gonna
That's
take
insane.
advantage of her.
That's insane. I'm like, oh no, look, how can I make this up to you? And then I report them. I can remember, like, usually they'll open up like item not received case while doing that. You know, oh, I never got my item. Or like, you know, usually you could tell the people that are trying to scam you. You know what I mean? The people that are trying to scam you usually will open up an item not received case first
Mm-hmm.
before messaging you. The people that actually message you and be like, hey, so it says that I got the item got delivered and I can't find it. Those people are usually being genuine. You know what I mean? You got to be able to decipher and tell between the two. Like, I don't know if it's just like with I don't know, like I was never a detective, I was never a cop, but I'm good at reading people, you know what I mean? and
Yeah.
and yeah, I kind of sit there and I scan through, you know, because you got to think of the mind of the buyer and the seller, you know what I mean? How
Mm-hmm.
would this person go about even scamming you, you know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
if they seem, like I said, I've had some people that aren't trying to scam me and literally just genuinely can't find their item. All of a sudden, oh yeah, sorry, it was left at the neighbors, it was left in the mailbox, it was left on the main road. Like I had a guy that literally like he was like, hey, so like he messaged me, he was being mad genuine. He didn't open up an item not received case or anything. He tried to settle it with me first. He goes, hey, so the item says that it's been delivered, but he goes, I've looked everywhere. He goes, I can't find it anywhere around my house. You know, I've looked in the he
Yeah.
goes, I have a really, really big mailbox attached to my house. He goes, you know, he goes, I don't see it anywhere. So I'm like, that's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
I go on the Amazon app, and it literally, like from the Amazon picture, it looked like they just threw it in the grass. And I'm like, I send the picture to the guy, and I'm like, man, this guy's gonna instantly complain. And he goes, yeah, that's like my main road, like that's like off my driveway next to the main road. He goes, that means that the driver didn't even pull in my driveway and put it in the mailbox or attempt or anything. He just kind of threw it out the window and kept going. And I'm like, yeah, that's that's crazy. You know what I mean? Some of these people they are in a rush, you know. So I'm like, oh, like it was. I think it was around like a holiday. I'm like, you know, the carriers are very busy around this time of the year. I said, I'm very. It was a cheap item. I just issued them a full I think it was either a refund or a replacement. But yeah, it's like
Yeah.
sometimes the carriers do mess up. You know what I mean? It's a normal fault. Sometimes they
Mm-hmm.
accidentally deliver it to the neighbor. You know, so, like usually most of the time, if they are being genuine, they'll message you first,
Yeah.
or like, or sometimes they also do just open an item not received case because they're like, I don't know where my item is. You know what I mean? I've even had somebody message me after helping them find their item. You know, oh, that's not my house, that's my neighbor's house. I said, oh, you know what I mean? Amazon's over here delivering shit to the wrong people.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. I can just imagine he was in his car and he was still driving and just threw it out the window like that.
Hmm.
It's funny. Um.
I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I think the craziest was either forget who it was. I think it was K, but they threw the package literally right into the garbage, bro. Like they're like, bro, they delivered it in the bin. And I'm like, that's
Mm-hmm.
crazy. They
Yeah.
threw it right in the trash bin.
I think my one of them they left it outside and it was raining, and you know when you get an email like from Amazon saying that the item has been delivered, do
Hmm.
you like I messaged the buyer kind of like right away as soon as I received that email, because like they know that it's there, and then they'll just have a look in case they leave, like they check the next day, and then they're like, oh, it's so soggy, it's so wet, I want my money back, things like that. So but it's kind of annoying. It's kind of a piss take. But yeah, I don't know. If you have TrackerBot, I don't know if you need to still do that, but you message the buyer as soon as you get the email from Amazon that it's been delivered. That's what I do.
Yeah, I don't message them that it's been delivered. Some people do, some people don't. There's also like another section on eBay's end where after 7 to 14 days, you can instantly either send a coupon or
Yeah.
like leave feedback or double message them. It's on eBay's end. I forget where, but it's 100% possible. They already have like an auto send message feature.
Oh, okay. But yeah, thanks for your help. I think someone raised your hand.
That's funny. Abdul said he had one of his deliveries left in the bin, and he's like, it's not been confronted yet. He hasn't been confronted about it yet. So praying for you. I see Jason has his hand up. What's up, brother? How's it going? What
Hey, how you doing,
help?
Ross?
What's up?
Hey, this is just a question I had. So when you're picking out these computers to put at, your friends and family's houses, are you buying like a ThinkCentury M700, M900 like tiny PC, or what
Yeah,
do you usually buy?
just a mini PC. Like there's thousands of different brands. You know what I mean? There's as long as it has like a good processor. You just want a good processor. That's really the main thing. If you're going for like 25, it really depends on what you need it for too. Like the $200 mini PCs, 2 to 250. Those ones are good for like the 10K store limits. You know what I mean? If you're trying to push to 25K, I would get maybe one of the a bit more expensive ones, like three to 500. Because
Okay.
running the tracker and bulk listing on that stuff, running the tracker on something with a good processor is going to take you maybe an hour and a half. 15, 18,000 items, 20,000 items, maybe like an hour and a half. So
Okay.
even some it's even less. I know some people doing it in 45 minutes to an hour. So it's like once you go up to those, you don't want another slow computer. You're like, damn, you're coming back to the slow computer is crazy. Like one of my computers is faster than all my other ones, and then every time I go onto the other ones, I'm like, I'm leaving. I'm like, I'll just set a timer and I'll come back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Like that's in the once you get to setting up multiple PCs and stuff, it pretty much becomes to the point where you don't even really sell any items anymore. Eventually we're all gonna come to the point where we're just IT people. You're setting up accounts, building accounts, adding some items, warming them up a little bit. You have a bunch of Amazon accounts as a backup, and then you're just handing them off to the virtual assistants, and then you just keep moving up from that stage. And then you just, like I said, you're just an IT person at that point. You're not even selling anymore. Like that's what Roop does. He has 4 virtual assistants right now. Each virtual assistant is handling 3 to 5 eBay accounts on Roop's end. And then like even for the 0 to 5K challenge, just because he's getting 70 or about 70 orders a day, that's almost a full-time job in itself right there. You know what I mean? So, and on top of obviously he's running the Discord, he's having one-on-one calls with people, he's helping all these other people out in the background, giving people the roadmap, explaining everything, talking to like 50 people a day. And it's like, even on top of that, he was like, yo, I'm not going to lie. He was like, I think I want to get a virtual assistant just to do the 0 to 5K challenge of how crazy it is. He's like, I don't know if I'm going to, he's like, I might hire one just to handle the 0 to 5K challenge, like a part-time virtual assistant. So I see Abdul's got his hand up. What's up, brother? You can cut me off at any point. I'm just blabbering.
Hi again, Ross. Just a quick one. I see that everyone here uses TrackerBot. For some reason, I mean, I recently bought TrackerBot as well, but for some reason, like the TrackerBot tracking window opens and it keeps updating things, but my actual tracking history on eBay doesn't get updated for some reason.
It might be, so open the tracker bot extension. The only thing I can think of is the domain isn't set to like your area.
Well,
You know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
both of them are set to .co.uk because I'm based in the UK, you see. So both of them are
Yeah.
turned on and are set to the UK with the correct accounts.
That's weird. I don't know. So you've double checked the usernames and everything and made sure that
Yeah,
everything's
everything's
correct.
linked, everything's connected. Yeah.
I've never really heard of a issue where I
I mean, I
mean the
know.
only my issue with TrackerBot is so it picks up all my orders, but if I send out offers, it doesn't pick up. Like if I get an offer on something, for some reason it doesn't recognize the offer. Like
Got it.
it'll
Yeah.
it'll track every other item but the offers. So it's like if I accept or send out offers and somebody for some reason it picks up every single other order for some reason, but just not those
Mhm.
ones. It's the weirdest thing. So it's like I was actually going to talk to the TrackerBot CEO and see if they could fix that because
Okay.
he's in the Discord. He sits and watches everything. You know, he was
Oh, fair
probably
enough.
one. I'm sure he was wondering. He's like, where are all these new people coming from? And then he started asking like, you know. So yeah,
Oh, fair enough.
he's in the Discord. If you message Nyan, also
Yeah.
he can send you the link for the 15% discount for life.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I got it through Roop. I used his thing, and I think it comes through there as well.
yeah. So they have the like I said, if you're using TrackerBot, make sure to message either Roop or Nyan and
Yeah.
get the 15% discount because it's only
Yeah.
for Econ Sniper members.
Fair enough. I mean, just so if anyone here is, looking to get trackable, I did a mistake of getting that copy pasting as well. I think you shouldn't be getting that because you get that
Yes,
with
it's
e-commerce
not needed.
anyways.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
needed. The copy and paste tool.
I didn't look at that and I just bought it. Just another one, Ross. I'm
Yeah,
not sure,
maybe Belos could maybe Belos when he's free after 5 years. Actually, no, he's probably free now. But after this call, he could jump on one and help you figure out your tracker bot, see what's going on because
Okay.
he uses it on two of his big stores, and he had both of them are linked, no problems. So
Okay, fair enough.
maybe he can hop on a call, just schedule a call with him, and he'll help you look over everything.
Yeah, cool.
You know,
On these withdrawals, on the payout stuff, since now I've started using Trackable, I physically have not received any payouts yet. I don't know if it's to do with the insertion fees. I've looked on mine. It seems like I'm losing all the payouts to the insertion fees and how do you call it, the subscription and stuff. I'm not sure what's the better way to manage this though. Do you just keep on not taking any payouts at all?
So you're from UK, correct? Selling in UK market.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So for most UK people, a bit like me and Belos, like so it's a lot different than the USA market. So for you guys, it's like anything after I think like 2.5K listings or like 1.5K listings, you got to pay the insertion fees.
Yeah.
Where USA, we could post to 10K and get no insertion fees, but anything after 10K, we're getting hit with insertion fees. So it's like for UK members, I believe that you guys should post to the 1.5K or 2.5K and then fully push and post almost 10K listings in the USA market just to get that, because either way you're gonna have to push or save up for a month or two and then push to the anchor store. You know what I mean? There's not really any way around that. So in my opinion, like if I was from the UK, I would 100%, I would be selling I would start off 1.5 or 2.5K listings, and then I would push all 10K listings right into the US market just to get that extra, like Rup has said it multiple times. It's not going to make you rich or a millionaire, but it will make you a couple extra hundred a month. And I would use that extra 100 a month to now dump into your own, the UK account kind of thing, and push that anchor store. Because now anchor's only, you might maybe spend $100, $200 extra getting the anchor, but within that month, and you push and time it right, once you get as soon as you hit over, I believe, like 10,000 items
Yeah,
you're pretty much instantly at like 20 sales a day, bro. You know what I mean? And then once you
fair.
got 25K listings, like Belos, he's at, I don't know, he's at like a crazy amount, like 18K, or, he keeps pruning up and pruning down. But
Yeah,
it's like, he's automatically, as soon as he got that, like, the anchor sub and pushed to, I think, even 13,000 listings, he was automatically making 2.5 to 3,000 euros,
yeah. I mean, now I'm really
2,000,
thinking about it. Like,
2.5 to 3,000 pounds every month. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Instantly. So it's like instantly he was always in profit. Now he doesn't have to, now he's just like, all right, now I'm building up, pushing another account, working on it. He's doing all this crazy stuff now that he wasn't able to do. He has a little bit
yeah.
more wiggle room now.
Hmm. I mean, now I'm seriously considering, because obviously I've seen the UK side, and it seems like whatever money I'm making is going, majority of it is going to the insertion fees,
Yeah, I feel
and
like
I'm
that's
not.
the biggest problem for all UK members. Is like I said, you guys just got to go for that big push now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You guys get like at one point or another, you either stack for a month or two and then push, or just push into the USA and just keep pushing. You could use what I would do, because like I said, standard listing, you could optimize that and use it a little bit, but
yeah,
it's not going to get you as many sales as OptiList, but just to fill up the UK is it's free to post all your
yeah.
post them in the USA store, because like I'll explain the difference between OptiList and standard listing. So OptiList, when you OptiList, it's gonna like, let's say for that cucumber that I sold, it's gonna
Uh huh.
say luscious green, fresh picked, hand picked cucumber, uh,
Yeah.
and then for standard list, it's just gonna say like, this is a cucumber.
Got it. Yeah.
Perfect example. Like it's literally, there's
Fair enough. Yeah.
nothing special about it. Like, and even in the AI description of why, like OptiList, when you use OptiList, if you've gone into any of the descriptions, it literally tells you or gives the buyer a reason, like, this is why you should buy my product.
Got it. Yeah.
This is why you should choose our products, and it makes it look like it's your product. You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
Compared to standard lists, it's just like, this is a cucumber and it's
I don't know
fresh,
if you
or
can comment
something.
on this, but obviously, like us being from the UK, we have listings in the UK, and obviously, when we start posting to the US, how does that affect the account though? Because I know that Roop was saying you only get 25% visibility on the US ones.
Yeah, so you'd still get 20, like, so perfect example like this. If you have 10,000 listings in the
Yeah,
US, only 2,500 of them are actually going to be showing.
got it, got it, got it. Fair
But like
enough.
I said, that 2,500 in the US, once you even hit over 100 in the US, and now it's cool because you could scan different sellers, different, you know what I mean, stuff that you're
Yeah,
not selling, that they don't even have in the UK. You could sell knives, you could sell lighters, you could sell all sorts of shit that you weren't able to sell. You know what I mean? And there's
so
really no limit on it.
how do you manage your Amazon then? Obviously based in the UK. How does that work out?
So, in my opinion, I feel like like Belos was saying it before, you'd either get like either multi-login or incognition or something along those lines. Because once you get incognition, you could set the proxy, right? You could set the proxy to
Mhm.
USA. You could set the proxy to UK. You could set the proxy to Japan. You could
Yeah,
change it to wherever you want. So now when making the Amazon accounts, like, if it's warmed up properly enough with enough browser history, they won't even ask you for a
yeah,
phone number. You know what I mean? Or if they
got it.
do, you just, get a USA phone number from somewhere, and then yeah, you could verify it with your UK ID the same way you would do it with anywhere else. And if they ever ask you, you just say, "Hey, I'm trying to send some items to my cousins in the States."
Okay. Yeah.
What can they really say about that? I've even like had people in the UK. They're like, "Oh, I'm trying to get my account verified for the USA," and they keep blocking me and doing all this stuff. So I said, just call them, and they're like, "Really, call them?" And I'm
Hmm.
like, I'm like, "Yeah, call them up." I said, especially if the account's new, it looks like you're just trying to send something to a family member. You know, I've never,
Yeah.
you could extend them onto the customer service. Hey, I've never used Amazon before, and it sounds super legit. I'm trying, you know, especially if you just started the account, like within that week, you know, I'm trying to send the item to my cousin in the States, and for some reason it keeps blocking. And as soon as they hear that, they're gonna be like, oh, no problem. Give it about 30 minutes, and your account will be good to go.
Oh,
You
well,
know what
fair
I
enough.
mean? Literally, it's like it's as simple as that. It just, you know, like it's just the process of it. It sounds a little sketchy and it sounds risky, but if, like I said, if you word everything right and say everything properly,
Hmm.
they don't even get concerned. You know, like they just want to really just double check and make sure that it's actually you. You know what I mean? They
Got
want
it.
to make
Yeah.
sure that somebody didn't steal your card or your phone and they're just sitting there ordering, you know, five things back to back to back. Because like I said, if anybody
Yeah.
stole your credit card right now, what would they do? They'd go to as many stores or online shops as they
Spending
can
spree.
and try
Yeah.
and, you know, try and process everything while the account's
Uh-huh.
still running, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So and
I mean, yeah.
Amazon sees the same thing. You know, they see it as the same way.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it because obviously I'm just thinking if I could do the US, probably I could, yeah, get some money and then that definitely help me, go into the Anchor store
That's what I'm
because at the
saying.
moment,
I think for most UK people, I believe that would be hands down the best bet for everybody. You know, that's probably the easiest way to get Anchor, and then like you know, you might only dip into maybe like $50 or $100 profit or something along those lines. You know,
yeah,
but you'll instantly get Anchor, and then that next month you'll be making way over the amount that you know, you'll get that
yeah,
money right
because
back pretty much.
I've just bought my like second month subscription on the eBay featured store,
Mhm.
but obviously my 1,500 listings have been renewed, so I've just started again now. So I think once those are completed, I will move to the US and just start uploading there. But I'm not sure if anyone here also from the UK sells to the US. I'm not sure if anyone can comment or give any tips.
Yeah, the only one I really know that does it is like RB6K. Um, I think there's a few UK members that actually sell in the US, you know. But
Okay.
like I know Roop does on one of his accounts, you know.
Yeah.
I've looked at Roop's account and like I could see his items, so I know that he's selling in USA too, you know.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I asked for USA is because it would definitely help me, because at the moment, those insertion fees are just crazy.
That's
Because once,
and I feel like that would be the main thing for really anybody in the U.S. You know, is the insurance
yeah.
fees eating all the profits. You know,
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I was like, you know what? I was expecting some payouts, and I was like, I look at my account, I was like, what? I'm paying like £90, not 90, but about close to £80 just for subscription, and then another 100 or £610 in just insertion fees. I was like, wow, this is mad.
hmm yeah,
So that was
the insurance fees add up quick, and they you know, like I said, if you did have profit, it'll eat it quick. You know,
honestly,
one of
I
my
was
friends
expecting
from the
around that much.
U.S. It
Yeah,
happened
I
to
was
him too,
expecting
not
that.
realizing. He was
Yeah,
like,
the
he
payout.
just thought he could
Um,
push to 25K listings. And I'm like, bro, don't. I was like, did you buy the next door subscription? He was like, what? And I'm like, bro, you bought the next 25. Like he was already at like 13,000 items or something, you know,
wow. Yeah, fair enough.
from 10. He was literally just, he's like, now I'm bulk listing like 3,000 items. I'm like, bro, you bought the 25K listing store limit though, right? And he goes, no, what are you talking about? I'm like, bro. I'm like, they're about to literally rape you. Like they took like I think it was like 350 or like $700, bro, in one shot.
That's
He,
crazy. That's crazy.
he instantly when he got home, he deleted all those items.
I
You
mean,
know, so
Ross,
he was still up in profit, but it sucks. You know what I mean?
yeah. Obviously, when listing these products, what is the strategy on the US, obviously to get to 10K? Because at the moment, I'm doing about 200 listings per day at about
In the
100% market.
US, if you already have your accounts pretty warm, you know, over a month or two, I would post 1,000, 2,000 items a day in the US until I'm full. You know what I mean? If the
Oh,
account's
wow.
pretty warm, just send it. You know what I mean? As long as you got the Amazon accounts backed up to send out the orders, go for it. You know what I mean?
My
and just
laptop
push,
is on
bro.
its last leg already. I need to update that. So I think you've just given me recipe to kill it.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's how, just push everything, that's the main goal, because like I said, if you want to be making more money and just pushing, then you got to kind of push from all angles.
Yeah, I mean, initially when I obviously started, I asked Rupert, the question, hey, how much is the startup cost going to be like? He's like, you need probably £300-400 as the running cost, but then, I mean, it's a good thing the store picked up, and then I was like, you know what, I spent like £500, like 550, just on buying products and stuff. I was like, oh, this is crazy. So it's like,
Yeah, but
I
for
need.
finding stuff in the US and finding products, there's a few ways you could do it, like, and with the US, I would do a lot of product substitution, find bulk list until, maybe scan like, I don't know, 1,000 sellers,
Yeah,
bulk list everything that is sold within the past, two times within the past 7 days, post absolutely everything, right? Once
the
you
two
start
times in
getting,
the last.
yeah, two times, only use the top bar on the product center. Two times within the last 7 days. That's going to get you everybody's best selling items that have sold 30 times within the past 90 days. You know what I mean?
Fair enough,
That's how
because at
you,
the moment I'm not using any filters. I'm just posting whatever I'm getting. So
that
luckily I'm
that
getting
is so that is how you'll find, like I said, now you're not guessing, you're finding everybody's best sellers. You know what I mean? I'll
yeah,
scan 1,000 items. Really, it's, you could do 100 people, 100 sellers, 50 sellers, 50 to, just the more you do, the more items you'll get. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
uh-huh,
I'll do 100 sellers to 1,000 sellers. Scan that, let it run overnight. You know what I mean? In the morning when I'm
yeah,
ready to post, I'll filter down in the product hunter or product whatever, the filtering list, and I'll pretty
yeah,
much do, like I said, I'll do two sold within the last 3 to 7 days. If the lower you go, you'll find less items. The higher you go, you'll find more items. And like I said, if just you're looking for a lot of quick items to get on your store, do the last 7 days, two items in the last 7 days, and post every single thing that it gives you. You know what I
fair
mean?
enough. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that.
And then going forward, you would go back. Once you do that, maybe like get to the 10,000 items, or maybe like 7 or 8,000 items. See what's selling the most. See what has the most views, and then
Yeah,
you would go back and product substitute all of those in bulk using the ASIN method.
fair
And
enough.
then, like, like from there, now it's just a copy and paste. You're finding all of the best selling stuff in the USA market, and you're just posting more of those items. So eBay will see that, and now they might even push your visibility up higher.
Got it.
you
Yeah.
know
I mean, for me at the moment on the UK store, it's basically like pet food and pet medicine. That seems to be like a bestseller for me. I've sold
hmm
like
Yeah, pet
four or
pet stuff
four.
will always sell. Pet stuff will always sell. It's like people don't even, people are like weird about their animals. You know,
Yeah.
they'll buy. Same thing with me with my cat. Like I literally buy him like all these treats and snacks and just impulse stuff that I don't. Anytime I go to the store and I'm like, oh, my cat would like this. I just buy it.
Yeah.
You know. And
Fair enough.
yeah, it's like,
One
you
more
gotta find,
before.
you can even ask Chat CPT to get some suggestions on other
Yeah.
stuff like that. What's a good item that people just buy and don't even think about it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Instantly, Chat CPT is gonna give you 5 to 10 options, and then just be like, and then you can ask it again. Give me 20 of the best selling niches based around those products. Now it's good. Now
Yeah.
you're gonna dive even deeper. And like I said, every like it's like peeling back a onion on Chat GPT. Every single question you ask, you're gonna be peeling another layer, and finding more and more
Got it.
stuff.
Yeah.
The more you dig, the more products you find, the more items you'll get. Like half the items
Fair
that
enough.
I've been posting and finding, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
obviously doing a little bit of my own research, but I'll use that research. You could even like take screenshots of your whole eBay store, your best sellers, and throw that into ChatGPT, upload all the images, and be like, give me an
Yeah.
analysis based on my store and what you think I should be selling. What do you think would be another niche You could
Got it.
ask
Yeah.
it pretty much anything. It'll do an analysis on your store, give you a breakdown, give you, you know what I mean? And be like, I
Hmm.
think you should sell these, this, and this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Fair enough. Uh, I'm not sure if you can answer this, Ross, but obviously, like pushing to 10K listings. How would you manage your AI credits on Ecom Sniper? Because you only get like 3,000 per month on the
yeah, so
basic
like I said, I would just use the standard. You know what I mean? I would save the opti list and stuff. Because so even the credits. So if you use ETA message in auto order, that's using a credit. So if you turn
Yeah.
off just the ETA message and still auto order, it'll still place the order, but it's not using a credit when you message them. You then would
Yeah.
just have to obviously copy and paste the message and send it to them. But like I said, going forward, you're saving a little bit of opti listing credits, because I like to. What I've been doing is on my new store, I'm only opti listing. I'm
Got it.
only I only want like the best selling, good descriptions, buy my stuff, you know what I mean? Uh
Yeah.
and then maybe once I run out of Opti credits, I'll probably standard post like, I don't know, maybe like a quarter amount of the items or something. But
Uh-huh.
like I said, for UK, if I was you guys, I would just standard list everything, and save the Opti list for UK, because UK is your guys' main market. You know what I mean? I
Yes.
would be
Yeah.
opti listing in the main market and standard listing in the alt market.
Or like,
Uh, so you've mentioned, to turn off ETA. Sorry, Maya, just one more and I'll be gone.
no,
Uh,
you
you've mentioned, to turn off the ETA message. Could you please tell me where I find that option though? Because I tried to find that last time as well.
So when you go on auto order, like if you were to click on any of your orders that even that you've already sent, you go to the auto
Yeah.
order, and then right to the right of auto order, there's like a little setting cogwheel. You just click on that and you can turn off the
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
you could
Okay.
you
Yeah.
could edit the ETA message. Like I even like so for me, I have it where it says mark items as shipped. I turn that option off because then people think, oh, it's already handled and shipped. You
Yeah.
know, for me, I just make sure I mark the items as shipped if it's gonna go over that mark by or ship by date.
Got it. Yeah.
Because now when the items actually ship within a day or whatever off Amazon, they're like, wow, that item was so fast. You know what I mean? And all I get is
Yeah.
good feedback because they're
Yeah.
like, they actually think they're like, oh, it's shipped. He handles it in 2 days and then he ships it on the second day. And they're
So,
like,
so do
wow, this
you
item came in one day. Meanwhile, it was already set to arrive on that day.
so do you wait until the last moment to actually change that to like shipped
Yeah,
until
so
the
I
day?
like literally like the night of, let's say, it'll like even today I have four that I have to mark as shipped. If they don't
Yeah.
physically ship by 10, 11 o'clock, I'll just ship them, mark as shipped. And then usually within the next day, it gets a carrier scan and then, my job's done. So,
Got it. Okay.
you know,
Thank you, Ross. Thank you.
no
I think I've
problem,
just
brother.
been over time now, so Maya can go ahead. Sorry,
No,
Maya.
yeah, you'll find more stuff
no,
as
you're
you're
right.
playing around. The more you just keep finding more stuff. Like that's how I started. I didn't know nothing, and then I just started looking around, playing with everything. Oh, what does this do? You know, and then
Yeah.
I just
Cool.
started
Thank you.
testing different things. But hell yeah, what's your question, Maya?
I forgot. Let me try and remember. Oh yeah, so I don't know whether to do UK to US Amazon eBay account, or should I just go straight with my friend and split the profits and do it that way, and then they'll just be on. I'll just go through on any desk or Rust desk and just
Well, for you
yeah,
specifically, I think I would do straight like US market, and then your account just straight UK market. You know what I mean? Because you already have her account in Texas pretty much, and you could set it up.
yeah,
And
literally,
you'll get full visibility in USA, and then use that money that you're making off of that account. Because like I said, if you push that, to 10K listings,
Mm-hmm.
Even within maybe like a month or two, instantly you're gonna start making 20. Like I said, once you get to that even close to 10K listings, you're already at like that 15 to 20 sales daily in the US market. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Instantly. So anything past that, like, once you prune up to or scale up to 25K listings, you could do it two ways. You could either use that US money to push your UK account, or just say F it and push the full USA account to 25K listings. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or
that's right.
and then because like I said, once you're at 25K listings in the US market, that's automatically 40 sales a day. Automatically.
Mm-hmm.
So now every time you go up from, so think about it like this. So Caleb, he posts up to 25K listens, and then he prunes back down to 18K listings. And then he'll build back up to 25K listings, and then he'll prune back down to 18.5K listings. You know what I mean? And let it sit for like 2 weeks. And then he'll keep doing that again until all he has in his store is
Mm-hmm.
20,000 of best selling items. And now, like I said, his main store, he's at he said 18 to 19,000 listings. He gets 60 to 80 sales every day on one account.
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
So it's like that to me, and he's doing crazy shit that I'm like, bro, how the fuck does that even make sense? Like, he's at 250% markup at all times. Like, he doesn't change that. Like, he stays at that. And then he does a 55 to 65% discount sale. So it really puts his overall markup is at like 160%. And he's still getting sales. That 4.1 ad rate hasn't touched it. And he
Mm-hmm.
still gets that many sales every day, full profit, because he hasn't touched his ad rate or anything. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, that's crazy to me. you know, it's just about the strategies. You got to keep testing stuff like me. Like, I'm at 135% markup, and I do 10% discount sales every day. I didn't launch my sale yesterday because I needed a breather,
Yeah.
and because I was just working. I was making emails, making Amazon accounts, trying to make more eBay accounts, setting up
Mm-hmm.
incognition, making proxy, doing all this. I was literally doing like a bunch of shit yesterday. But it's funny. It's like, as soon as all those people that were sitting and watching and wanting to buy my items yesterday, as soon as I launched my sale today,
Mm-hmm.
as soon as I launched my sale today, all those people that were watching my items for the last day or whatever that I haven't that didn't buy anything yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
instantly, literally for about 2 hours, 3 hours, until pretty much just now, every 10 to 15 minutes, I got a sale.
Damn.
This whole time, while we've been on the meeting, it's just like cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Just doesn't stop. But like I said, once you get to a certain point, you'll figure out how to literally control your sales. Like, that's how it feels. Like, I can, if I want to adjust how much sales I'm getting, I can tweak little things now. Like, I've hit in that sweet spot of now I know how to control exactly how many sales I want. I know if I was to drop my markup right now to, like, I don't know, even like 100% and did no sale, I would get so many sales that I literally wouldn't know what to do with. I would be like, yo, I need to, like, increase my markup to
I always forget that.
500% and let it sit for like 2 days, 3 days, so I could fill
Mhm.
out all the orders.
Also, like,
Like,
I think my friend, she was a bit reluctant to do this because she was like, oh, the payouts and stuff, like, oh, what if you blow up and I can't handle the sales and all the money comes out of my account and things. I said to her that it's like 22 weeks they're going to be on hold, and then it's 24-hour payout, so it should be fine.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I'm starting it on a new account. I've already gotten 2 sales with them, and it says on the new account, it says my money won't be released until I think March 18th. You know, but it's like, I'm praying. If I just keep pushing this account, that they'll give me 3 days, and then 24 hours. I want to really see my test with this account, because like I said, this account's linked with my social security, my name, address, everything, bank account. It's linked to my main account. So I can't mess this account up at all. You know what I mean? No item
Mm-hmm.
not received cases, no nothing. and I'm just gonna take it nice and slow. You know, I'm not pushing anything too hard. I'm just going nice. And my real, like I said, my real test is I want to see how fast I can get 24-hour payouts on this account, this new account. You know, it's not really new; it's aged. I made it like 2 weeks after I made my first account, and I was like, I just didn't know in the beginning. But really, like I said, there's no policy on eBay's end saying like, oh, you can't have multiple accounts. Like they actually want you to have multiple accounts and sell in different niches and do all that stuff because there's really no way of separating it. You know, like
Yeah.
you have to have, you know, if you were to sell, like perfect example. So if you were selling sex toys on one shop, right?
Yeah.
And then you're looking for baby stuff. You're not gonna buy them from the same person. You know what I mean? It looks a little weird.
Yeah, literally.
That's what I'm saying. It's
It's so
like
funny the
I
service
know
people.
one leads to the other, but you shouldn't be buying them at the same store.
Yeah.
You know, but perfect example. Like and like I said, there could be a mom and a dad in the same house that sell two different things. One sells guy socks and one sells only women's stuff, or I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's no real way around it. So eBay, like I said, there's no policy that's saying like eBay, you're allowed to have 5 linked accounts. Like I said, you just got to keep them in very, very good standing. You know.
Mm-hmm. I think with this US account with my friend, I'm gonna make it exactly like yours, like be a female seller, and it'd be like do exactly like what you're doing, and see what happens with it. So
I
yeah.
know it works. You know, I got Jonathan copying me. I think Hunter copies me. There's some of the big USA guys now that are like, "Yo, it works. It does work." And I'm like, "Bro, how'd you figure this out?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And
How-
honestly,
yeah.
the real thing was I tested it myself because, like I said, I
Mhm.
started manually, right? I started
Yeah.
manually, and I was selling as Ross the Boss. And then
Mhm.
I don't know why, bro. I went and smoked, and I'm sitting there like looking at my account, and I'm like, I don't even trust me. I would never buy something off me.
Yeah.
And I'm like literally looking at the account and I'm like, yeah, I would never buy shit off me. Like, I'm like, I need, and then I just got the idea. I was like, oh, I'm going to sell as a woman. You know, like nobody trusts Ross the Boss. I got like a generic AI photo of like some white guy smiling,
Yeah.
you know, and I was like, I'm like, nah, I literally look like a robot, bro. Like, and I like I said, I got the idea and then I just changed everything and yeah, it
Yeah.
worked, you know. I sell as a
Yeah.
woman, you know,
I think here I'm
and
just playing it full in the UK. I don't think anyone's experimented as a female, like just a being a person. They're more like a business, like a warehouse or something like that.
like I said, if I had a really good AI chatbot, like like Claude bot or something, and it could integrate it right into my eBay store and stuff, oh, 100%, I would sell as. So my thing is, I don't like selling mechanic items or any car items because
Mm-hmm.
for some reason, just with that specific category, like it's just the buyers. They'll ask you like 1,000 questions. Oh, does this fit on a GMC? Blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm not a mechanic. You know what I mean? I just sell this item, bro. How am I supposed to know? They're like, well, it's in your store, so you should know. Like, and I'm like, no, that's not how shit works. Like, I just sell this item. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like, half these people will be sitting and asking me all these crazy questions in the chat, like, does this item fit Honda Civic 2004 defibrillator or
Yeah.
some bullshit. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
And like
You
even if
know
it
what I
doesn't fit,
mean?
like
They're
be like
talking about
a
like doctor terms with cars. It's like doctor terms
Mhm.
with cars. And I'm like, I have no clue what you guys are talking about. But like I said, I would sell as Mike the mechanic if I had a really good AI chatbot and I'd only sell mechanic items. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But then, like I said, you'd really need like good customer service.
You really need to know
Be
your
able
car.
to respond to, yeah, you need to know your cars at that point.
Hmm.
I don't know shit about cars, so I'd hope AI could help me with that.
Hmm. But I think those are the ones that have the highest refunds because, like, if it doesn't fit in their car or something like that, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they have weird
Mm-hmm.
policies around eBay Motors, so I'm like, I just avoid it altogether.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it saved me a lot.
Yeah, I
Saves
think
me a lot of headache.
at my store, I think everything's selling like pets, makeup, um, pet. No, I just said pets. Health and beauty and stuff like that. So a bit of everything DIY stuff. So it's like I haven't got specific niche yet, but maybe for another store, I don't know if I'll do that. But I think that's too much of a headache for each eBay account having a specific niche. Like I don't know. I think I have seen someone that has like specific is it gym stuff or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as on one of my accounts. So
Yeah.
on the account that I've already gotten 2 sales on, and I only have 220 items or 230 items. I'm literally on the first starter store, the $5 starter store. I'm not paying for nothing until everything's paid for itself. You get what
Oh,
I'm saying? I'll buy the next store subscription once I get another sale or two and it's paid for itself. You know, my click through rating is 0.6 on the new store.
oh,
My sell-through rating is above a 5%. So I'm like, oh, this is actually going better than my first account.
New
My
York,
main
New York, New
my
York.
main account. So I'm selling as Coach Larry, right?
mm-hmm.
100%. I'm selling as Coach Larry, and I only have gym equipment.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
You know, sporting goods, gym equipment, workout stuff, you know, like I said, if I can focus on a niche, I'm 100% doing it, and I'm gonna push the shit out of that store. You know, I'm gonna do the next one that I like I said I eventually do. I want to try Mike the Mechanic and make a store, and but I just have to find a good AI chatbot that can, you know, because I think I'll get like 10 times the amount of sales on a. If you think about it like this, you know, if you go and buy off a mechanic, you're not gonna, like I said, you're not gonna buy a sex toy off a mechanic. So why, you know, when you go on some of those mechanic stores on eBay, they have every other item and some mechanic stuff, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. I want my store to look so legit that eBay gets confused as if I'm even a drop shipper, and now they're pushing my store. Because it's weird. So for us drop shippers, like I said, I started asking ChatGPT all these crazy questions, and this should give you guys enough ideas to start thinking about some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, like I started asking AI, and I'm like, what's the average click through? Because most of us would fall in the standard for above average sellers, above average, top rated. We're all pretty much in that category because we're above 95% positive feedback and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I started digging on ChatGPT. I'm like, something doesn't seem right to me. Because I started doing the numbers and like adding stuff up, and I'm like, something doesn't seem right. I looked up, I said, what's the average click through rating for a top rated seller on eBay? And it says 2% to 5%, right? And I'm like, okay, all of us have like 0.2% to maybe even 1% if we're even lucky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yeah.
you look up what's the sell through rating for a top rated seller? 5% to 15% on a top rated seller. Okay, so I'm like, okay, those numbers don't make sense because most of us fall below like 3% on sell through rating. You know what I mean? So I'm like, those numbers don't make sense either. Then I started looking up, does eBay push down drop shippers on the list? Yes, it does. If you don't focus on a specific niche, they push you down further on the list.
Oh,
Will this method make you 1 to 10K a month? Yes, it will. But if you focus on a specific niche and post 3 to 5,000 items on a store, like I said, I just started asking ChatGPT all these crazy questions. I stayed up to like 4 in the morning just thinking, you know, if you post 3 to 5,000 items on a store in a specific niche, you could do the same amount of numbers that you're doing with randomly bulk listing, but it'll just take longer for the store to lift off.
mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh,
So it's like I said, I just started asking all these crazy questions and thinking, and I'm like, like, how to push an account further, how to, you know, if you just ask ChatGPT and dive deep into AI and stuff, you'll figure all this stuff out yourself. So,
mm-hmm.
so in my theory, eBay doesn't like drop shippers, but we make them so much money that they physically can't get rid of us. We made them $11 billion. Drop shipping made eBay $11 billion last year. They bought Depop for $1.6 billion about 2-3 weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Why would they get rid of one of the number one stock options? That's like throwing away all of your money, just being like, yeah, fuck it, I don't need it. You know what I mean? They see us as top priority. They need us to sell. Like they would instantly get passed by Amazon overnight if eBay got rid of all the drop shippers. You know, so they physically need us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing is, like I said, there is some people that do hate eBay, or I mean, not eBay. They hate Amazon rather. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
what eBay does, so anybody that's ever reported a drop shipper, you know what I mean? Those people, you'll never see those people. You'll never pop up on their list or anything because they want it. They want like eBay's computer is so advanced. It's literally like a giant supercomputer with a patented algorithm and everything. It's called Cassini. But it's like what it does is it's so smart that it'll literally push your listings down on anybody that's ever reported a drop shipper. So, instantly now we're not getting viewed by a lot of other people on eBay, if that makes sense. So they're pushing us down. Meanwhile, we could push ourselves harder by focusing on niches. You can't really do it on the first store because the first store is mainly focused on, quick, fast profits.
Yeah.
But once you get set up and start focusing on specific niches and stuff, I think the stores would go 10 times harder. I'm still testing that theory, but we'll see what happens.
Like if buyers knew that, or if they're a drop shipper, you can literally get your way with them. You can report them, you'll get your free item, kind of thing. That's so annoying. But then you just have
That's what
to.
I'm saying. A lot, and we're always gonna deal with that issue. But as long as we make ourselves look super legit, it's harder.
Yeah, just have the block
Like
list.
if you go to buy off a drop shipper that has 99.8 or 99.9% positive feedback out of 2,000 items sold,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as you as a scammer, you're gonna be a little scared to even scam off that person now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna be like, oh, I might not get my money back if I buy this item and try and report it as not received or whatever. And even if like eBay doesn't want to get rid of the buyers and eBay doesn't want to get rid of the sellers, they're not
Yeah.
gonna, even if a buyer reports you for drop shipping, you might not even get MCO 11 or flagged or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, how I see it, they need us.
Yeah.
They need us making money for them. So they can never get rid of us.
Mm-hmm.
We'll always be here,
You
in
know
some
when
way or another.
and have you like posted like a video on your eBay account about your store and things? But like, couldn't you just you really can't do that because you can't. But you could like make a chat GPT generated video of your warehouse or something, or like your business or something. I think that's one of the steps to customize your shop. Is the one step is to make like a video or something for your store.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I could use like an AI video. He will probably catch up on that. So
No, yeah, I like I said, I don't know if you added video. I made sure I go through all of that. When you go to click edit your store and it says 8 out of 8, like if you filled out all of your store, I added a video, I added a banner, I added a discount sale banner, I added everything. Cause like I said, that just makes you look, even categories, it makes you look so legit. Once you even have past 1,000 items with no categories set, even really past 500 items with no category set, your store looks crazy because now, you're not set up for return buyers, you're not set up for repeat customers, you know what I mean? Like I have this one lady, who's come back to me, right?
yeah.
She bought this same item not only for herself, she bought it 3 times or 3 to 5 times for herself, but she's bought it for her brother, sent it to a different address, sent it to her sister, and sent it to her mom.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like off of one sale, I've gotten repeated customer. I constantly get repeat customers now. Like almost every week, I get at least like at least 5 to 50. Every week now.
Well,
Every week it keeps increasing, and almost every day I can physically watch. Every day my followers go up. Yesterday I was at 75. Today I'm at 78. You know what I mean? It just every day I check my follower account. It's just more and more and more and more. There hasn't been one day in the past, I want to say, one day in the past 2 to 3 weeks that I haven't gained a follower on my eBay store. Almost every 10 sales that I get a follower. Right now I'm at 750 sales. I'm at 78 followers. So it's like I said, for every 10 sales, I get a follower almost. Sometimes I even get more. There's been days I've gotten 5 in one day.
mm-hmm.
It just keeps growing at this point.
Yeah, like I'm trying to make categories for my store, but when I try to upload the image, it's like, oh, it needs to be 3 by 300, like the image is too large or something. And then
There's a website. It's called like File Editor or Photo Editor or something, and you literally just put it in. Like you put in whatever size it is, and it like shrinks it or makes it a different size.
okay, it's
Just
still
Google it. Google it. I don't know what it's called. I forget what it's called. Belos knows what it is. You can ask Belos too.
yeah.
Belos, where you at? Probably over there working, but no, yeah, Belos. I've seen Belos use it a few times because he used it to because he didn't have categories set up on his store, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You got like 23,000 items, or like he had like some crazy amount of items, but he had no categories set. I'm like, bro, you're slacking. Because like I said, even if you just have a few categories set, like like health and beauty, like the main categories are stuff that sells. Business, like a lot of people buy like notepads and business stuff and shopping bags and all sorts of weird stuff. If you
Mm-hmm.
set categories for the items that you're selling the most, women's nail stuff or whatever it is, I don't know. If you set those categories, I guarantee you're gonna get return customers. It's just like I said, it just makes you look more legit. People can now sit and scroll through certain items, that they're looking for. When, if you have, like I said, if you have over 500 items, go on anybody's eBay store right now, you know, with 500 to 1,000 items and try and find one specific item. You're going to sit there and have to doom scroll through all of the 1,000 items and never find anything that you're actually looking for. But if you could sit and click on a category, oh, pet items, pet supplies. Now you could sit there and click on pet supplies, and every single item is dog treats, cat treats, pet toys, cat toys, dog toys. And it's just one full category of that specific, like I said, I have on my store, I'll tell you guys the categories that I have because, like I said, they just work. Um, let's
Go on.
see. So on mine, I have home and garden, sporting goods, crafts, health and beauty, business and industrial, and then pet supplies. Oh, and I got another follower. See, I'm at 80 followers now. Correction, I'm not at 79. But
I would.
yeah, I'm at 9.5K items on my like actually showing on my store. It's
Mhm.
weird. I feel like some of them are in like limbo. So I also Googled like if you post at a specific time, for some reason, your listings go into like ghost mode and like they won't be seen and you can't physically see them on your store until somebody either buys them or like I forget, like until you like end the listing with the end low performing listings button. So it's like it's weird.
Mhm. That's strange. Um, what I was gonna say, I forgot. Uh, oh yeah. No, for the categories, I just use the eBay Auto, where it just gives you all the categories to sell.
Yeah. Pick just the automatic categories. I do eBay categories. And like I said, just pick whichever items you have the most of. If you have, if your most thing is computers and electronics or phone accessories or whatever it is, just pick the items that you have the most of, really. Pick the categories that you have the most of until you get, like, because even then you could use the ASIN method and then post items specifically into those categories. You know what I mean? So when you're posting, they're automatically like, you know, once you have the category set up, you could really post for whatever. Like when I'm posting items now, I'll post, 200 items into pet items, like 200 items into crafting supplies, 200 items into health and beauty, whatever I have less of, really, you know what I mean? I'll just fill those up and I'll just look up different stuff like perfect example for pet supplies. If I'm looking for more dog treats or cat treats, all right, I've already gone through regular dog and cat treats. All right, I'm gonna try organic dog and cat treats. And then like I said, I'll ask Chat GPT, find me other items that are like this that are hot sellers. It'll recommend, like, for one of my big sellers was a dog leash, a random ass dog leash, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think it was gonna sell at all. I posted it. It was there for like a week, and then all of a sudden I sold like 20 of them. You know what I mean? Back to back, 2 a day, 3 a day. I'm like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it died. And I went in. I'm like, wow, how can I stop selling this item? I went and checked. It wasn't available on Amazon anymore. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, instantly. I went on the ASIN method, and I typed in dog leashes, or you know what I mean, all different types of dog leashes, and I just collected, the first page or two. Instantly, within like 3 days, I got like 4 or 5 sales on those leashes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Instantly.
yeah, I've got 32K products on Project Hunter, and I just do 200 per day, and I'm on 3.9K listings. So I don't know when that stage will be, when the sales will get consistent. I think it's like 4K or 5K. I'm not sure, but hopefully soon.
Yeah,
It's
eventually, pretty much the sales, once you that's for the UK market, right? So once you're at a certain amount of items, the sales literally just become like clockwork. You know what I mean? You like for me, it was really once I was over. I want to say, like, I messed up in the beginning. I didn't use like competitive scanning. I was just like everybody else. Oh, I got a bulk list 100 items, and I just bulk listed like random garbage. you know, at first. And then I was like, oh, I gotta filter down the results and play a competitive scanner and all this other shit. And then instantly, like within that first month to the second month, I was killing it. You know what I mean? The first month I was doing terrible. The second month I was coming out swinging. You know what I mean? I was coming out of the gate swinging. I was instantly, from like my first month, I was under maybe 5 sales daily. The
Mhm.
second month, I was instantly like instantly 7 to 10 sales every day. You know what I mean? That was only at like 5 point. During the second month, the most I ever had was 5.9K listings. Now I'm on the third month and I'm just chilling around like 10K listings and averaging, 10 sales minimum daily. So it's like every day, like, and I said yesterday was just slow. Like that was the first slow day I've ever had, because didn't have my sale launch. I launched it every day, and then it's like even today, you know, it's like today is absolutely going crazy again because my sale's not going to end till tomorrow at 7:30, and it's like it'll just sit and sales will keep coming in nonstop now.
Oh, when did you start? Did you start in December or November?
Yeah, so I started December 1st with Ecom Sniper, but everything before that was all manual.
Oh.
And even then it's like I only had 243 active listings at most because I was using the free store. But on the other hand, I was getting 2 to 7 sales daily with only 243 active listings. I was doing shit way differently. I had my quantity set to like 10. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like people could literally buy like 5 of any product. You know what I mean? If you have the limits, yeah, you can increase your quantity. You know what I mean? People will just buy more stuff if you have the limits for it.
Mm-hmm. Or for my US friend, So the setup cost what would the setup cost be again? Because I'm gonna start with that whether today or tomorrow.
For the USA, the 10K listing store limit is $59 a month. You
Mm-hmm.
know, um, for you, because I think you said you're just gonna push that account. I would just go straight to, maybe, I don't know. Get start off a little slow. You know what I mean? Maybe do like 100 to 300 listings every day. Because also you said you mentioned that your friend doesn't want to run out of money either. So
Well, okay
don't
with
don't
that.
don't just post like 10,000 items and she's gonna be getting like 20 sales daily, because that's gonna instantly, like, she's gonna run out of money quick. Go slow at first, let the account build some history, age it, warm it up properly, get some sales, get the payouts, let a few payouts hit, and then push the shit out of that mother fluffer.
Yeah, so it's the US Amazon account I need to get for her, and the store, the 10K listing thing.
But you can always have her set the Amazon accounts and just send her the money and be like, yo, make the email address. You got to help a little bit. I'm the one supplying the software and stuff, and you're the one paying for the software and everything else. So it's like, you know
Like
what I
she
mean?
doesn't even want to split the profits or anything. I'm the one that gave the idea to her, but or like she's let me use her her PC through AnyDesk, so it's fine. And she's gonna be at work all day, so I'll be running the store for her. So
That's what I'm saying. She's gonna be like sleeping when you're just chilling.
so
Oh yeah, if I was you, I would, like I said, just start pushing it. Get the items up there, get a few sales, even if it's you start off one sale a day. Try and get, maybe you just want a consistent amount of sales daily, so eBay starts to trust you fast. Like I said, I'm trying to do that on my new account. I want to see if I can get the 24-hour payouts within like 2-3 weeks. That's what I'm testing now. I want to see if I can get those quick, fast payouts.
fingers crossed.
Yeah, that's my goal. We'll see what happens. It's probably, what's up, do. Got another question? Hop on in.
Hi again, Ross. Sorry, obviously you and Maya were speaking, and obviously I just heard, like 24-hour payouts.
Mhm.
I've been doing this for like a month now, but I still have not got 24-hour payouts. My payouts are still stuck at 2 weeks for some reason. Is there anything I
Yes,
need to
sir.
do?
Eventually you will hit the 24-hour payouts. It just takes a little while. Everybody's different, you know what I mean?
Got it.
It took me about, I want to say, within a month and a half, they moved them down to 3-day payouts. And then from the 3-day payouts, about, I want to say, a week or two after that, they moved it down to 24-hour payouts. And then it's been like that ever since. But there
Is
was
that
one
because,
time. There was one time they did take it away. They took it away for about a week. I had gotten a item not received and a return within
yeah,
almost like the same day, or like within a day of each other, and they had took the 24-hour payouts away and put them back on 3 days for about a week and a
got
half
it.
time, and then they gave them
Mhm.
back. It's just like I said. It's just a matter of the trust thing with eBay. What you can do that helps build trust is, so I know a lot of people like to express in the daily payouts and stuff, but
Yeah,
if you even just set the payout schedule to bi-weekly or monthly, something in eBay's system registers that and makes them trust you more, because they're like, oh, he doesn't care about his money sitting on the account. He has no reason to be. He's not worried about pulling it out every second of every hour. You know what I mean?
got it, got it. So I'll
So
put
it's
it to
like,
like
I
a
think,
weekly thing, something.
yeah, I think I have mine set to monthly, or I did bi-weekly at first, and then I was like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. It's just,
Yeah,
I have the money, so it's like I'll just let it sit there, kind of. And even with my new account, I think I'll just probably let all of that money kind of sit there and see if they'll just
fair
trust
enough.
me faster.
Mhm. Yeah. Uh, the other one is, obviously I've come across, like websites where you could buy Amazon accounts. Have you tried it, or has anyone on this, group tried it? Is it recommended?
I've heard of it, but it's just, in my opinion, it just seems sketchy. You know, it's like it could possibly work, but you know, I feel like you'd
Yeah,
be better. You know, it's not worth it to risk, and then all of a sudden it gets flagged or banned, and it's like it's just a waste. You know, and
yeah,
it's like essentially we could technically do the same process. You should look up multi-login and incognition. I think you could go around the Amazon accounts just by doing that way. Drew's in here too. He could probably explain to you how incognition works. So it's like how we've been taught everything this whole time.
yeah.
There's other routes, you know what I mean? The static IPs. Drew does something completely different. He has three 25K listing UK, like, you know, in the UK, three
Got it.
big 25K listing stores in the UK, and he's in, I think, in Asia or Thailand or something. He pretty much
Okay.
he signs in from cafes and hotel Wi-Fi and does everything that we were told not to do, and he's been
Oh,
fined
fair
for the
enough.
past year. You know what I mean?
Got it. Yeah,
Multiple different accounts, and like I said, so he logs in off this. It's a proxy server slash like a different browser called Incognition,
yeah.
and eBay uses it, Amazon uses it, and OnlyFans use it. So it's a pretty big website, you know what I mean? And
Okay.
there's a reason that they use it, and it's pretty much you can't see what anybody else is doing once you're on that website. So it's like
Fair enough.
you'd build up browser history on it just like a normal, you know, browser. You set the proxies, and then like I said, you like if you're trying to make a USA Amazon account, you'd log in
Yeah,
from USA, you know,
got it. Got it.
and
Okay,
then
cool.
just look into it a little bit. Like Roop even uses multi-login. He has, I think he has. Yeah, Drew just said you can DM him on Discord about it if you want. But
Yeah, definitely. I'll message Drew. Cool. Yeah.
yeah, you
Just
know,
one
it's
last
like
bit.
even my bad, just to finish up. But even Roop uses it. Roop uses multi-login, and he has about 40 Amazon accounts on multi-login. But I think you have to pay for multi-login, I believe. Not
Got it. Yeah.
100%
Okay.
sure, but Incognition would be like the free option. You just sign up, you create the free account, and they let you make like three to five browsers based off of that. So,
Got it.
you know.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Just one bit. I've just been trying to fulfill my orders for today, and I've just put like 2 orders in, but something weird has started to happen.
Mhm.
On Amazon account, you know, obviously when I'm just hovering over things, I could see that it shows, you know, the Prime logo. It says it's next day delivery. But when I actually click on the product, it doesn't have that Prime thing. And I've just placed 2 orders and it says order received rather than giving me like a date. And it says we'll email you when we have an estimated delivery date. I'm not sure what the problem here is.
Hmm. Do you have your home location set? Did you switch that out to back to your home location?
Uh,
Like your default address?
I've just done it now. I didn't realize that one.
So I'll explain it right now what happens. So when you set, right, so let's say like I changed one of my default, like my default address is the address that has Prime. I have Prime Video, I have
Yeah,
Amazon Fresh. Only I can get Amazon Fresh, right? Fresh Direct or
got it.
whatever it is.
Yeah,
But if I switch any of my, like my default address to any other addresses on file that don't have Prime, or there's nobody in that address with Prime, right? Now
yeah,
it removes the Prime shipping, like I can't even get Fresh Direct to that address. You know what I mean?
got it. Got it.
It
Yeah,
removes absolutely everything. So like the Prime like benefits, it would be non-existent for that account.
got it. Got it. Fair enough. Okay.
Hmm.
I've just
Yeah,
done that
just
now. So
always just double check the default address. You know, you'd only, like I said, you'd only switch to your default address if you're just completing a return, and then you'd just
yeah,
go ahead and switch it right back. You know what I mean?
so probably I just cancel the other orders then. But the
Mm.
weird thing is, you know, like
Yeah,
for
you could probably just cancel those ones quick, and then just literally just wait, like, you know, wait like 30 minutes and then reorder them.
yeah, I'll just do that. thank you, Ross. Thanks for the help. Thank you, everyone. I mean, that's all done for me today.
No problem, brother. I want to hear
Thank
good
you
things
all.
next week.
Yeah, see you next week.
Yes, sir. Anybody else got some quick questions or input or things that they want to go over? Anybody else? Is that it? What's up, Belos? You got something to say? I saw you.
You're killing me, man. No, I'm good. Yeah, we pretty much touched on everything as you said. Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah,
was
you
this
know.
4 hours? Like, this is such a long time. But
No,
it
I
was
mean,
good.
like I said, every time, every week now, I've noticed that it's been a big improvement. Like a lot of people
Yeah.
aren't going over the basic questions. We're past all of that, you know. I think soon enough we'll have guides. We'll have handwritten guides on how to properly make the Amazon account, so people can stop asking all of that stuff. We've gone over it enough where we could make guides on everything now. It'll avoid. And now we'll get, like I said, we'll get into the fun part of actually
Yeah.
sharing ideas and growing. And every time we come back into this meeting, it should be exciting for people. Oh my God, I made 30 sales yesterday, and whatever, you know what I mean? It's every time we should come back celebrating, almost sharing crazy ideas and theories and topics, and you know what I mean? Keep pushing and just soon it's gonna be fun.
Someone's asked a question.
Oh, what's up, brother? You got a question?
Yeah, I got a question for both of you, Ross and Beto. I just want to
Yeah.
say I'm new to this. Beto pretty much knows me already. He's been helping out a lot.
Yeah.
I was here for the part where you were talking about switching to the US market for people in UK. I was gonna ask. I'm 14 days in, literally reached 1.5 thousand listings 2 days ago. Would you recommend that to me also? Would you say just keep on with the UK?
So it really depends on your, like, really a few factors, Do you have like a regular 9 to 5 to help you push along and push, within the listings, will, like there's like a few factors that really rely on it, Some people, because the UK market's different than the US, so you guys would really need to almost, like, you have no option but to push, push through the listing fees, or just, because nobody wants to pay $500 out of pocket when you're just starting off to get to the crazy listing store, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, like I said, I would probably try and maybe standard lists in the US just to make some extra profits, and then use those profits. Because, like I said, once you even get to 10K listings in the US, even 2.5K, if those are decent items, that's 5 sales every day. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, that would just help you along. Even 5 sales a day, that's maybe an extra, I don't know, I'd say an extra $200 to $700 every month. You know,
Right. Yeah.
probably even more, probably more than 200 though.
But the thing is, if you have the foundation now on the UK store, that's what I did. I didn't really focus on the US store. All I just did is I just pushed.
With the UK store.
Yeah, with the UK store, I basically pushed to 1.5 and 1.5. I pushed to 8.7.
That's really what it is. It's how comfortable are you on pushing, and obviously it's more comfortable and easier for UK members to stay in UK market. But like I said, if you are tech savvy and you don't mind playing around in other softwares and stuff, then look into Incognition. You could literally make a USA proxy and start making USA Amazon accounts through that way, But like I said, there's so many different ways and methods and stuff that you could test on it. But I feel like with pushing, if you're just going for a straight UK push, then yeah, Belos is definitely your guy to talk to.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Roop chose him as pretty much like a mentor and a guide for a lot of the UK people because of how fast he pushed his store, you know.
Right.
So
Right. Nah. Yeah. Bilo's the goat, man. Bilo's been helping me out for a while now.
no, yeah, he's definitely on point out there, making sure everybody's good, you know.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah,
yeah,
like I said,
that's
just
that's about it.
you got to get to the. I think you got to get to the 8.7K listings if you're just going for the straight push. As long as you got some funds to back it up, just push, man. You know, and it's pretty much going to pay for itself. You know, pretty much after the second, third month, the straight pushing, everything just literally, it's like it flipped itself. On my first month, I made $700 profit. Second month was 1K profit. And the third month, I just finished the third month. I made 1.9K profit, you know, and Belos is in like the same thing, but it's obviously the UK market. He's at like, I think he said like 18K on his main store or something, and he's at like, he instantly, as soon as he pushed to Anchor, he was instantly hitting 25K profit to 3,000K profit, you know.
Right.
So it's just about really getting the items on your store. Once you're up there in numbers, the sales will just come, you know. And obviously, as long as they're good items, you got to get some good items up there.
For sure.
Definitely utilize that competitive scanner. You know, it helps a lot. That's
Yeah.
like the main tool is the competitive scanner. And yeah, you'll be pretty good. You know, obviously you're just starting off, but give it like, even just a few weeks, you're gonna be like, oh, I understand everything. You know,
Yeah. I'm just right now. Currently, I think it's day
it's like,
14. I think I had
yeah,
six
it's like
so far.
you're in the learning phase. You're still in the learning phase, you know, and that's really what it is. It's like once you fully, it's like because most of this is the learning curve for everybody, you know. If you have never done it or done anything like this, then it's a learning curve, you know. But once you get past that little, even the, month in, 2 month in, everything becomes amazing. You know, you're like, oh wow, this is great. You
Right.
start finding all the tips and tricks and start playing with stuff, and you got money, and you could start, you have the time to play with stuff, and like you said, it just keeps getting better and better. You know, every month I'm just like, wow, this is so cool, and then I find something else out, and I'm like, wow, changed everything. You know.
Right. Also, I remember one of the days. I remember you texting saying you should the option where it says for the order to mark it as a gift. I think you say you don't do it as a gift. You ticked it off.
Yeah, I turned that off. I got
Which,
scared because so when I first started, like I said, so all of a sudden I had an order that was delivered, right? And it was like, oh, it was going to be delivered. I was pretty much like I said, I was first starting off, so I'm watching it get delivered. So all of a sudden, about probably like 10 to 20 minutes later, all of a sudden I got another update from Amazon. It was like, your item has been fused and is being returned. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what happened? And it literally the item was refused by the customer, bro. And I'm like, how did that happen? You know what I mean? And then
yeah.
like I said, I started deep diving, and then I don't know if it is for the UK, but for the US, it 100% says, thank you for choosing this gift, and literally has like a big Amazon smile on the package, pretty much. Thank you for choosing this gift and support. And then it's like, and then they have a QR code, right? And on the QR code, if they scan that QR code, it literally brings them to the product page
Damn. Right.
of showing them the item that's literally like half the price of what they bought it for. So instantly they get mad, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I instantly turn that option off because I'm like, no, that's not happening. You know, if you send it just as without gift, it just says their name on the package. So it actually looks more legit than sending it with a gift. You
So
know?
there's no risk in turning that option off, basically.
No, there's no risk. It literally, like on the package, it just says their name. It doesn't say your name. There's no return to you. You know what I mean? If they wanted to return it, they would have to literally like pretty much do the return through Amazon and you know, like
Right.
kind of
Also,
thing.
I had
or
another one.
eBay and you.
Yeah, yeah. I had what was it? One more question where it was. I think I was just going past my past orders from customers, and I seen one of the orders where a customer must have ordered from me. It was like the 23rd he ordered. He still didn't get the product, so I was thinking, what's wrong? So then I tracked the package, and it said it kept on like every day when I'll check it, it would say estimated days the next day, it's the next day. So then I was thinking maybe cancel this, get a different item, and uh, order it again for him, and perhaps he gets it the next day. So that's what I just done right now. But I'm thinking, why didn't the customer reply to me? Because he hasn't got his product in like 8 9 days. You reckon he just forgot about it?
Some people, bro, are just strange. I have an order, right? And I've tried to get this guy to cancel and everything, bro. I've messaged him a few times. I texted him. I've done like all the above pretty much. And this guy just pretty much did not answer me. The item is set to arrive June to July 14th, bro.
Damn.
He has not messaged me back, and I think he's just okay with it coming super late. I don't know. It's like a really cheap item, so I'm like, okay, whatever. It it's way past the delivery date. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems like he just does not care. Like, and Rupert said it before. He's like, bro, I've gotten people like that, and he's like, I still have their money, and they just never got their item, and they've never messaged me back.
Right, right. Yeah, I was thinking,
It
obviously.
does. It does sometimes happen. You know what I mean? There's people that literally just sort of like have like almost like a hoarding issue where they'll just order more and more and more and more and just keep forgetting about their items. So there is people like that out there. So it does happen, but
Right.
I'm in the same boat as you. I'm like, don't these people want their item? But yeah, there's people that
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah,
I was
your
thinking, what's
item's
wrong with?
not our. I checked one of the ETA messages on one of my orders, and it was like, your item's not gonna arrive for like 2 months. And I'm like, oh fuck, I can't believe I said that in the auto order. But the person never met, like they were mad, like before they bought the item, they were super messaging, right? I send that the item that, oh, it's gonna be arriving late. They stopped messaging me for a while, and then they said, oh, no problem. No problem. I'm like, fuck. In my head, I'm like, I wanted them to cancel.
Yeah, and I get you.
hmm So now I'm like, I guess I have no other option but to ship the item out that I was trying to cancel. In my head, I wanted him to cancel because I'm like, damn, that's really late. But
Right.
no, for some reason, I don't know if it's USA market, but you don't get you don't get a late shipping defect rate or anything if it goes past that time for some reason. At least I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but I haven't gotten any defects for it. So fingers crossed. I'm
Yeah.
hoping
Hopefully.
that it doesn't affect my account at all. But like I said, it's weird. It's like every time I check, it's like, especially when it goes past order like dates, like of when it's supposed to be delivered and no carrier scan, no nothing. But then I'm like, that wouldn't make sense because Sammy, like people like Sammy, the person who created this, he doesn't use tracking at all.
Right.
He just literally goes off of like word of mouth and like, hey, your item's gonna be delivered on this day. And yeah, and people just trust him because he has already like a big account, with a bunch of feedback, a bunch of sales, not 99.5% plus feedback, overall positive feedback. So like I
Yeah.
said, nobody questions it. Hey, do you have a tracking number? Hey, sorry, so I don't provide tracking. Like that's literally what he says. Like your item will be there within a week or two or so, whatever it is, a few days.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I don't have what was it tracker bot for now, but I'll get it once I break even, like after
Yeah,
probably.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Get it later on. Eventually, it is worth it to get. Um, it just confirms delivery. You could beat item not received cases. It helps overall, and it just makes you look more legit.
Yeah.
Um, like I said, it's like it's hard to beat. When eBay's like, oh well, he provided tracking, he helped them look for the package, he was super polite and friendly, and then you know, on eBay's end, you've done every single thing that you could as a seller. If they can't find their item, it's pretty much on them.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
I was also gonna
definitely
ask.
helps.
I was gonna ask, has the ETA message, the message that once you place the order, saying, "Hey, your product's gonna arrive on this day or tomorrow, etc."
Yes. Yeah.
Has,
So it gives a specific date, right? And
yeah,
you're trying to give it like a 2 to 3 day delivery window. So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna go into the right click on Ecom Sniper extension and click options, right?
right,
Scroll down to I think it's order settings or yeah, order settings or something like that, and your ETA message is in there. You can then edit it where it says don't add smileys or emojis or whatever. You can specifically edit that and make it add emojis. You could have it give, where it says example, give it a specific or exact delivery day window. You just would edit that out. And you can even use ChatGPT, like make this prompt a 2 to 3 day delivery window or something like that, and just edit it. And then, but just when you edit it, make sure you scroll down to the bottom of the page, and there's a save button, and just save it.
right. I was just gonna say, has it ever, like, let's say, obviously, when you dispatch, you'd want the product to arrive within a couple of days. Has it ever given a wrong date? Like, it'd say, "Hey, your product's arriving tomorrow," but then you check on Amazon, and the product's set to arrive in like 2 days.
Yeah. So, like I said, so it's like I'll have it start. So, like I said, so let's say it's gonna arrive on the 5th, right? The 5th
Right,
of this month. I'll be like, hey, like the ETA message it gives a specific date starting at the day that it's gonna be delivered. So it'll be like, hey, just to let you know that your item will be arriving between March 5th and March 8th based on your location,
right,
you know.
right,
Yeah, so
right,
you just would edit it and go in and have it like you kind of have to be like specific with it because it's like a prompt and AI and it's a little retarded if you start trying to say stupid like random weird stuff. Like you have to be like almost like punctual with it.
yeah, pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. I remember. I remember you talking about the max delivery days on Product Hunter. Did that have something to do with this, or is that completely different?
No, that's different.
What was that
Uh,
for? Was
so that's just if your items are, let's say you have items that are going over like I don't know, 5, 10 days on Amazon, and you only want items that are 2 days or 5 days and under, or 7 days and under for the UK. That's what you would set it to. Max delivery days, you would set it to like 7 or 5 or you know.
right.
For
I'm
USA,
checking.
it's like 10.
I'm checking mine. Mine says 20, bro.
Yeah, you could lower it to like a 7, turn it on.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then
yeah,
that should fix most of your little issues that you have. And like I said, the more you look around and play with stuff, you'll just start finding more and more stuff, man. It literally becomes like reading a book, right? Just a bicycle riding a bike. Comes
yeah.
super easy. Second hand, second nature.
Definitely. I think right now my only issue, I've been getting a couple orders as well the past couple of days. I just need to create more Amazon accounts. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that pretty much is all of our problem. But it's a good problem to have, honestly. It goes to show, all of a sudden you start I call it like I used to say it was like a panic. Like you start panicking, you're like, oh shit, I could get like 20 sales tomorrow and I don't have the Amazon accounts. But it's like it's not even a panic. It's like the jitters because it's like a good feeling to have. you
Right.
know, and you don't want that to go away and just keep pushing the account, making more Amazon accounts. Even if I stayed at like 60 to 100% markup right now, I would get so many orders, I couldn't control them all. You know,
Yeah,
I need to be at like 135% markup, or else I would just get too many sales.
for sure.
If
What?
I if
How many Amazon accounts do you currently have?
Right now I have like six, or no, like five, six, but it's like I'm already in that stage of like I already need more, you know. I'm only using those on one account.
Right, right, right.
Like I'm using really the fifth, sixth one on this new account that I just made, and I'm like I'm kind of still trying to warm it up, you know.
Yeah. Also, how does it work? Obviously, when you're auto ordering when you want to link it to the other Amazon account, not the like your second Amazon account.
So you download another Google, or like just make another Chrome profile. You know what I mean? And put the Ecom Sniper extension, Amazon, and just log into eBay on that. You know.
Right, right, right.
So
Yeah,
now each one you do, like if you're auto ordering on, let's say Amazon account two, you put your obviously your other like the same card and everything, but it's like you just like I said have Ecom Sniper, Amazon, and eBay logged into that second Chrome profile. You know what I mean?
right,
And then you would obviously link that later on. You know, you said you don't have TrackerBot, but you would eventually add that Amazon to TrackerBot. You know, you can have like 3 eBay accounts and as many Amazons as you want linked to TrackerBot. So.
right. Also, with the Chrome profiles, can you simultaneously kind of have eBay and Amazon logged in each one at the same
Oh
time?
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I have like five you know, like not five, but I have like three Amazons all logged in and eBay open and all different profiles, you know, and pretty much what I'll do is like I said it to Maya before. So when you get hit with a soft IP ban on one Amazon account, that it doesn't equal out to the other, it doesn't apply on the other Amazon account. So if I get hit with a soft IP ban while I'm, let's say, running the tracker or bulk list or doing like three things at once. The other Amazon accounts I could still order on, and you know, no soft IP ban, they're fine. You know, so it's almost beneficial to have multiple Amazon accounts.
Right, right. Yeah, for
You
sure.
know, once you
Yeah,
get stuck getting those soft IP bans, it's just like you just keep switching and switching, and you know.
yeah, yeah. They can all share the same bank card as well, etc.
Yeah, yeah. So the five, so per device it would be same bank, like you know, same card details, whatever. The only things that would be different is the phone number, uh and you do slight variation in your name and the address. So it's like if you live at a house or whatever and no apartment number, just add an apartment number on, you know, apartment one, apartment two, apartment three, apartment four. You know, or if you live on court, put like road, or you know, or square,
Yeah,
circle, you know, something like that. And then for my name, my name's Theodore Junior, you know, so I could put TJ, I put Theo Junior, I put, you know, just Theo, whatever, you know, I could literally shorten it to whatever I want, really.
just switch it around
So
basically.
yeah, just switch it around a little bit. If you got two last names, use one or the other. You know what I mean? If you got the third in there, like you know, oh, I'm Theodore the third, you know, I would put the fourth. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Just little slight variations, and then, like I said, Amazon's a little bit more forgiving than eBay is. You know.
yeah, yeah, for sure. Also, when do you get your first like payout from eBay? Obviously, I've only just been doing it for 14 days, but
hmm
like typically, how when would you start seeing it?
So like I said, it's usually the first 2 weeks after delivery, and then I think once you're about, I would say almost like a month in, then it starts getting quicker and quicker. They'll increase it. It's really about trust. People getting the items delivered, you know what I mean? All
Yeah,
that stuff. And just really like good feedbacks, and then all of a sudden they'll move it from 2 weeks to 3 days to 24-hour payouts. Like I have, like I get paid before they even get their items. You know,
yeah, yeah,
like I have their money in my account before they they even get their items fully. So
Yeah,
it's nice. You get to that point where you're like, eBay just fully trusts you. And like I said, if I wanted to right now, I could post I could post 3K items, and there's no like like negative impact on anything, you know.
yeah. Well, does it flag you if you if you start like listing multiple hella items, like let's say 500 at once?
I would say if I had under 20, like if I had under 3-day payouts, yeah, probably, like
Yeah,
I feel like under 500 is kind of the safe limit. Once you go over 500, you look unnatural. But like I said, once eBay trusts you, and you're over that 90 days selling, bro, you can travel with your account. Really, just don't connect to public Wi-Fi, and you're good. You can connect to your phone hotspot and travel the world. You know,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
really just the public Wi-Fi, because once you connect to a hotel or anywhere really, McDonald's, Starbucks, 7-Eleven, if you connect to any of those Wi-Fi's and somebody's account has been connected to that before, or banned or suspended, it's just not good.
yeah, yeah. No, I get you. I get you. I had to further my handling time because I was getting too much orders with only one Amazon account. So yeah, the pressure was getting a bit too much. So I switched from one to four. But once I start fulfilling them again, I'll just make a couple more Amazon accounts. Then yeah, hopefully just fulfill them all. I can see right now, literally while I was in the call, I got two more orders. So I have 15 waiting for me right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully I'll get those Amazon accounts running as soon as possible.
I mean, I was just spacing out real quick. I was just answering somebody else. What did you say?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you, bro. What'd you say?
No, my bad. I said I was spacing out. I was just answering somebody in the message.
Oh yeah, I just said I switched my handling time from one to four because I was getting too many orders, and I
Yeah,
only
yeah. I have mine at 2.
yeah
When your handling time is lower, it just makes people think that they're gonna get the item a lot faster. If you increase it, like obviously, if you start getting like a shit ton of orders and you can't handle them, yeah, increase your handling time. It'll just give you more time to get those orders out, and get everything flowing, kind of thing. Um, yeah, just don't increase it too much. It scares people off. Anything really above, like, especially around holidays. That's a big thing. Holidays, you don't move it anything above like 2 days around holiday times, because then people get scared and they're like, "Oh, is it gonna be there on time?" And you get all sorts of weird messages.
yeah. Now I'm gonna put it back down. Once I just start fulfilling these and get the second Amazon, I'll put it back down.
Yeah, yeah. That's really like Belos was saying. You want to have a good foundation. Once your foundation is set and you're pretty solid. It's limitless, bro. You can just push as hard as you want. Like, so for Roop's, I'm sure everybody's seen the 0 to 5K challenge that Roop's been doing. Um, if like, so he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna deploy my secret strategy once I hit a certain amount of listings." All the secret strategy really is him dropping the markup from 100% to 60% and having enough Amazon accounts to fill the orders. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's literally going to be putting his store into like overdrive. You know what I mean? I, me personally, I would never drop my markup to 60%. I would be scared of how many sales I would literally wake up to. Like,
Yeah,
you
you'd be
know.
flooded.
I would be completely flooded. I would need to put my store on vacation mode for like a week to recover.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's like I said, there's some people that stay at only mostly. So the UK market doesn't really go above 100%, but there are some people that do. They play around with everything. RB6K, I think, is at 145% markup and doing a 10% sale, and he's still getting 20 sales a day. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
you must be making good profit though from that markup.
No, he's doing something right. So he's still getting sales. So
Right.
he's really sitting at like 120% markup. After the discount sale and sending out coupons and stuff.
Yeah, that coupon, hella people have been buying stuff from me with the coupon. It sort of kind of attracted so much sales.
Yeah, the coupons. I always send out 5% coupons. It's really just any sale, bro. If they see sale, they get excited. You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, we're getting discount," but in reality, it's like they're not getting nothing.
Yeah.
you know, Buy psychology. They love it though.
Yeah, true. You just gotta study humans.
hmm Literally, if you could get into seller psychology, bro, you'll excel in this. You know, pretty much.
Facts.
Some of the USA members, like I said, they're doing stuff that I'm like, I literally question them every week. I'm like, how is that working, bro? Like, what? There's no way. Like my boy Caleb, he's from Florida. He's one of the big USA guys. He gets like 60 to 80 sales every day on one of his big accounts, and he's got 6 eBays, and he stays at 250% markup on that account. So I'm like, bro, how does that work? You know.
Yeah, that's insane markup.
Every week in the group call, are you still at 250% markup? And he just smiles. He's like, yes. I'm like, this motherfucker. He's
Also,
doing, he's,
how much days do you do this? Do you do it every day, or do you sometimes take a break?
I do it pretty much every day, but there's some days where I'm like, you know what? I'm just giving myself a break. And then, I won't answer. Like, I pretty much all I'll do is answer the eBay messages, because obviously eBay does scan the messages and sees how fast you're responding to people. So
Right.
it's like I'll just stay on top of the messages. But in reality, as long as nothing's going over the ship by date or whatever, you know, Amazon's pretty fast with the delivery, so you can kind of give yourself breaks. And if you really do need a break, like the actual physical break, like you got to go on vacation or something, just increase the markup.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, even when you're doing it, I don't think you spend too much time. Like, right? Like, probably like 2 hours a day.
Yeah, if even that, like half. So my like what my daily routine is, I'll explain it pretty much. So it's like, um, I pretty much just fill out orders throughout the day. As they come in, I fill them out. It's not like I'm actually doing anything really. And then, bulk lister. Once you get, like I said, I'm at 10K listings right now, so I just wait till my sales done every day at 7:30 or 8:30 p.m. That's a USA thing, is daily sale events. I don't think you guys can do it in the UK. I think you guys can only do minimum of 7 days duration time. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like I have a daily sale that ends at 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. After that ends instantly, I'll run the tracker, you know, click the tracker on. I set a timer for maybe, I don't know, an hour and a half. I come back, I relaunch my sale, and that's it. That's all I do.
Right.
There's nothing else. In reality, like actual time putting in, it's probably less than, like, once everything's set up, I don't have to post any more items for another week or two. I'm at 10K. I will just let the out of stocks build up to like 400, 500. Then I'll delete everything and build back up. But that takes a while. Maybe you'll get like 50 in a day, if that, 100 in a day out of stocks. And
Right.
then, you know, I just pretty much, like I said, I just do that every day.
How
Maybe
how
spending
often
about
should how
30
often
minutes really. What was that?
how often should you run that's the scanner, this what's it called, the CSV scanner, I think.
So I run the CSV tracker once every day. That's what makes sure that you're in profits at all times. That's changing. That's monitoring prices on Amazon, sales, discounts, coupons, everything on Amazon, and applying them to your store. So if an item goes out of stock on Amazon, you know, it'll move it out of stock on your store on eBay. You know, so
Right. So
I try and, especially once you get up there in numbers, I try and run it at least once daily, you know.
Right. So it's pretty important, basically.
There's some people like there's some people that are more lenient with it. They're like, oh, I only run my tracker twice a week. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it works. It still works. You know what I mean? As long, like I said, as long as you're, especially the product need, certain items like cheap items, they tend to change prices a lot.
Yeah.
If you stay with higher priced items too, certain like specific categories, you change more than others. So it's like there's a lot of things to take into consideration. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, for the most part, he barely gets any out of stock items. He barely gets any out of, you know, anything like that. So, uh, see
Yeah.
somebody message. Oh wow, he said it was Amazon servers.
Uh,
Any time, Abdul. Catch you next week, my brother. Yeah, it's one of the other guys. He was having an issue with Amazon being weird, and it's just their server being weird right now.
yeah. It was glitching out for me a couple of days ago as well.
That's why it's good to just be in a group and have a community because none of us would know nothing. We'd be so screwed.
Facts, yo. Facts.
you know.
What would you say
No,
though
but
for someone doing it for like 14 days? You reckon around 50 orders is good, bad, on track? What would you say?
yeah, I mean that's pretty on track. What is that? You said it was 50 sales, 14 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, three a day. That's pretty. That's pretty normal. Like I
Yeah.
said, I think for the first month I was pretty much under like like 5 sales daily, and then the second month is once it really started to kick off. I like I said, I learned the software. I studied everything. I was absorbing all the knowledge I could, and then you just keep pushing, bro.
For sure. For sure.
And like I said, it's weird. It's like it's weird because it's like I remember me being in your position, and I'm like, damn, I'm like, I wish I got more sales. And then it's like now I'm like, I don't even really remember the time I'm like, I got 3 sales. It's been so long. It's like that's like a really really slow day for me now.
Yeah.
But eventually, like I said, it's weird because even just looking back, eventually you're gonna be at that point, even in like another like few weeks time, you're gonna be like, yo, I remember when I was complaining about getting sales, and now I'm getting too many sales or something. And it flips like a switch, bro. It's how fast it happens.
Yeah. You just gotta give it time.
Yeah, as soon as you hit that second week and just keep like that second month and just keep pushing, bro. Oh my god, it gets like I said, that's when it really starts to get interesting.
Okay,
you
for sure.
know.
I feel like for UK, it's just the inflation fees that everyone's scared of the
That
most.
that's really what everybody's scared of most of in the UK is pushing because of the insurgent fees. That's why I said it really depends on if you got a 9 to 5 or even if you could have somebody invest in you. Yo, let me borrow. If you got a rich family member, yo, let me borrow $1,000 for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. I'll pay you back, I swear. And just show them what you're doing, and they shit. They might even help you out because bro, like we got a kid in the group in the US. He literally just hit 18. He's a little bit young, but his parents are really really rich. Like they actually own one of like the biggest movie theaters in America, right?
Right.
And he's like, oh dad, like I want to do this business. And his dad was like, show me a business plan. You know what I mean? Give me your game plan, show me what you want to do, how you're gonna do it. Because obviously his dad's old school. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like all this new age drop shipping bullshit. He didn't know what he was talking about. But after it's like his dad loaned him $2,000. Within about a month's time, Hunter was able to turn around and give that all back to him, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
His dad then turned around and gave him $10,000 more and said, keep it.
So just invest in the business, basically.
Pretty much. His dad was like, yo, he just set a game plan, a goal, made a vision board. And I said, bro, write everything down. what you plan on doing. Show your dad your vision, bro. You know what I mean? I said, because he doesn't know what you're talking about. I'm like, he's old school. He had to build it with his hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, he's really excited. He's at like 20 sales daily, and it's just a matter of pushing, push
Yeah.
every angle you can get, if you could tell more people, if you could even get and invest. Like I was thinking about doing that. Like I'm thinking about going to my family and just being like, hey, if you guys want to help me out,
For
pretty
sure.
much like I just really want it for the mini PCs and just having that extra stability. Because like I said, if I get like 10 mini PCs or even 20 right now, if they gave me like 10 grand to go buy mini PCs, bro, I'd be making over like $10,000 to $15,000 a month, easily.
Yeah.
I
That's
would
like
just push from every angle. Go buy 10 mini PCs tomorrow. you
the.
know.
Do you have a mini PC right now?
Yeah, I got two.
So are you planning to create eBay accounts on those as well?
Yeah, so it's like right now I have I think I've explained it before, but I already had physical laptops. I'm not using the mini PCs right now. I got them for free for my job.
Yeah.
But what's it called? So it's like I have six laptops. I got one that I use at my house, or really two or three that I use at my house. But then I have one at my girl's house, one at my mom's house, one at my girlfriend's mom's house, and I just remote into any of the, each one set up with the eBay account. I remote into whichever one I need. And then my main laptop is here that I just remote into whichever one, and I could travel with that and bring it everywhere.
Yeah.
And then, eventually, once I get the mini PCs set up, I have the static IPs at my house. I also have a TP Link Wi-Fi range extender, and when you plug those in, it gives you automatically another two Wi-Fi's to connect off of that have their own separate static IPs built into them. So you're not paying for a monthly service. Like I said, there's so many different ways that we could go about this, and around stuff. And I plan on hooking both of those mini PCs right up to the TP Link Wi-Fi range extender, and then just making more accounts. Just keep on
Right.
pushing.
Right. Also, you know how they say, what was it? Never like use outside. Like once you create your eBay account, don't use other Wi-Fi. But
Yeah.
as a student, sometimes I do take my laptop. But like, would it be cool if I just don't open eBay and just go about my essays and that, or do I have to have the laptop at one set location?
Yeah, that's fine as long as, like I said, just don't log into eBay on it. Or like you said, just don't log into eBay. Make sure you're not logging into eBay on that. It's fine that you take it other places. Just make sure you don't, not filling out orders and stuff.
Yeah.
And if you do want to do it from your house, just you know, pretty much all you would have to do is do it from if you want to do it from your school, all you would do is log into what's it called? Your
Is
hotspot
it
on your phone.
yeah, hotspot?
Yeah, it's fine.
Right. Right.
It's that's safe because like I said, you just don't want it to link. You know.
Yeah, so as long as you're either just using your own Wi-Fi from your house, if you can use your hotspot as an alternative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much you,
that's
you
pretty
answered
much it.
all my questions, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, that's like I said, it's just a learning curve in the beginning. Once you get past that little bit of a curve, bro, everything just becomes like second nature. I even me, like I'm not that good with computers, and even a month ago, I feel like I didn't know as much as I know now, but it's cool. It's like every week, even every few days, I feel like I'm learning something that's so powerful, and so just from listening in and hearing different opinions and all these different conversations and problems that people have, and I'm like sitting there learning from them, so it's
Yeah,
cool. Yeah,
yeah,
you'll
for
get to
sure.
that.
I'll
I could
probably
already see in like another month you'll be at that point, bro, where you're like, oh, I'm trying. You're gonna be testing your own different crazy strategies and playing around with fun stuff and figuring out what
yeah,
works best. So, Hell yeah.
Uh, Also, how would you get the credits? Because I heard once you attend meetings, you get 500 credits. Is that right?
So yeah, so you do get the credits for the meeting. You would have to go on to Ecom Sniper's website, and on the left side there's a post to earn section, and on that you're gonna type in for the amount of credits. So you're gonna type in 500 credits, and then you would put like the date and the time, and Roops UK weekly meeting or whatever.
Right, right. Yeah, I'll probably fill that in after the call.
Yeah, you just put like Roop's weekly meeting with Bossman and Belos or whatever, and then just put like 1/12/2026 or whatever for the date format.
Yeah, for sure.
hmm Yeah, and
De-
then Roop approves those. I think it takes him a little bit because obviously he's doing so much stuff, but Roop approves for the UK meeting, and then Nyan approves for the USA meeting. So.
Right. Also, I think another way of getting credits is just posting your wins, right?
Yeah, you could post your wins, and then like I said, you would just go on the website and apply. Apply for your post to wins kind of
Right.
thing. And you could even do. There's a few different ways. You could even, if you invite 3 friends, right? If you invite 3 friends as a referral, they'll give you the Ecom Sniper sub free for the month.
Yeah.
Um, and if you post a YouTube video, I think they give you like 1 or 2 thousand credits. So.
Okay. Yeah, definitely will look more into it.
Yeah, like it's on that poster. I think it's on that section on post to earn or whatever. But pretty much, yeah, it's like I think it's like for posting a YouTube video explaining Ecom Sniper or even showing your wins. It's like 1,000 or 2,000 credits per video. Because
Right.
like I said, they don't really have anybody like branding or like pushing the. I'm sure if somebody even just recorded the meetings and started posting them like little breakdowns, you'd literally just blow up on YouTube. Nobody's really branding or pushing, and it's just like kind of nice though, because it's like it'll keep us small for a little bit. But eventually, this group has been growing very fast within the past like month or two, I would say.
Yeah, I've seen the amount of people entering. Like it went from I think 4,000 to like 5,000 in a couple of days.
That's what I'm saying. Even just last month, it was 3,000 people. So it's like it's just spreading rapidly, word of mouth. People trying this, yo, try this out, test.
Yeah,
That's how stuff spreads.
definitely. With the post, when you post the wins, how much credits do you get? Is it 10 credits per post?
In the wins, yeah. You could also do like a quick video, like a screen record of your wins, and just like quick scroll from top to bottom. And I think that you get either, I believe it's like 200 or something, instead of just sitting there having a screenshot each one by one by one and posting them all. I think you
Yeah,
could
yeah.
I think they
Uh,
let you just record them too.
With the video, I just send it in the win section as well.
Yeah, hold on, let me just double check. I believe it's on the Ecom Sniper website somewhere.
Right.
Let's see. Yeah, I forget where it is. It's like post to earn or some shit.
Yeah.
Mhm. So many videos on their website. I always get confused.
So many people are chasing that credit, man.
Yeah, I see what it is. Everybody's trying to get those credits. Holy shit. I don't check Discord for like an hour and I have like 30 messages. Jesus. Here it is. Hmm. What stuff is it? Oh, here it is. Right, sorry. I'm just looking for the video for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Mm. Here it is, poster. So it says proof sharing, screenshots or videos showing your ecom sniper, as well as a short post or caption explaining how ecom sniper helped your business, comments or testimonials on social media. Each win you post gets you 10 credits. Each post is counted as one win. Trying to see where it's
Couldn't I technically just sit there and spam hell of photos, gaining credits?
yeah.
Mm.
You post all your 50 wins, that's 500 credits,
I might have to do that.
No, yeah, there's plenty of people that do it, like Icy Mental and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give it some time though, you'll be good, you know.
Therefore,
It's
I'll
really
be.
just a learning curve of getting started and then, playing around with some stuff and then
Yeah.
just listening in and you figure everything out really.
Yeah, therefore, my main issue is just either just keep pushing or perhaps switch to the US. Probably just keep pushing, and when cash flow just seems tight, probably just increase markup or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll see how it goes. I'll be attending future meetings as well. So yeah,
Mm-hmm. No, I'm looking forward to it, brother.
yeah, thank you. But yeah, you helped a lot today, man. Thanks.
Anytime, my brother. Hit me up if you need help in Discord, whatever. Just message me.
For
Always
sure,
around doing something.
for sure.
Anytime, my brother. Is there anybody else that got any questions, or I think that's about it? I saw Cryptic Mark said, when is the best time to use CSV tracker? I use it once daily, but usually I run it once after my sale ends. But really, you can run it at any time. If you're losing money on anything, just run it. Run the tracker. You can use the continuously tracking. You don't really need a dedicated computer. You can just open up a separate Chrome profile and eBay and just run it in a separate browser if you really want to. Just download an Ecom Sniper and eBay and just do it on that. Obviously with Amazon open, and then separate everything. That way it's not slowing down your actual stuff. But yeah, Marty uses continual tracking. He has like an 18K store, listing store, and he just uses continual tracking on it. And yeah, he actually likes that. But there's all sorts of stuff you could do. You could even do like if CSV tracker is slowing down your computer, you could set it to like a 2 or 3 thread count and just let it, it's a little bit slower, but it's faster than the slow tracker. You know what I mean? Like if the slow tracker is going to take you 7 hours to run it all night or something, if you have a lot of items, you could just do the CSV tracker on like a 2 or 3 thread count. It'll do the same thing as the slow tracker. And it won't glitch out IP bands, all that sketchy stuff. So, like I said, just play around with a few things. You could use Opera, you could use Incognition, even Incognito to avoid the soft IP band. Just play around with some stuff, you'll figure it out. Good luck, my brother Mark. I think I'm gonna end the meeting from here. I think
Yeah, thank
everybody's
you for today once again.
Yeah, anytime, my brother. Just hit me up if you need any help with anything.
For
I'm
sure,
always
bro.
around. Not too far.
For sure, for sure. I'm gonna see you around. Hopefully, take care.
Anytime, my brother. Glad I could help you.
Thank you.
Catch you guys next week. Have a good sales day. Keep getting them sales.